So it's Indrajit going over the wicket. The first ball beautifully driven down the offside. It's racing to the boundary. It's a long chase there for the fielder, but poor effort in the deep. And that raced away to the boundary. Another important boundary for Shahid there. That is an eclectic cricket shot, a classic one rather. He bowled it full and he drove it right there. It was an extremely sloppy effort in the deep. He should have thrown the field. He should have thrown his body there to stop it. And the score now moves up to 86 for 3 for MD Jan High School, and they are doing a very decent job. Indrajit is all set to bowl the next ball of the over, and he's over the wicket straight away. This is once again, and this time it's gone high in the air. Is there a fielder? And he's taken it. Well, attempting to accelerate the run rate, he went for the aerials route, and it ended up holding in the long on. Well, there's a word of acknowledgement, and the bowlers will have a massive reprieve there because the man who was set, who was blistering his strikes, has finally departed. So the new man in is Fadol Hawk, and he starts off with just nodding it down to the offside, to the point area, not really interested in taking a run there. Well, they'll have to be a bit careful. They've almost lost half of their sides, and they'll need a partnership going if they need that tempest towards the end of the innings coming. Well, Indrajit has given them the crucial breakthrough, 2 new batsmen at the crease, and that was Indrajit's second. We have 2 new batsmen at the crease. Safi, who just came out a few moments back, and Fidal as well. Just came a couple of deliveries back. Amartya's back to the attack. So far his figures read 1 wicket and 12 runs conceded. Amartya will most likely be going around the wicket, given the fact that he's a left-arm spinner. And here he goes. And another over-pitch delivery, and beautifully driven, but straight to the fielder. Well, they were looking forward to a run, but the question is, could they manage it? Still doesn't look so. Yeah, the run has been managed, so the strike has been rotated, and the scorecard now goes up to 88 for 4. The fielders will have to be much more quicker than that, because any unnecessary run which will be leaked can be a real difficulty. Once again, Amartya bidding his time, setting the field as needed. Here he goes for the next ball of the over. Another delivery, and completely misguided. Tried to glide it down the offside, but couldn't really read the ball. The ball kept low, and Fidal was looking for a big hit. Well, we can understand that the impatience is growing, as there has not been any strike in the last few deliveries. Once again, here he goes, and that was a beautiful delivery, bowled in the good length area. Once again, the fielder really couldn't grab it. Should have actually captured it in the first grow, and that is an unnecessary spillage once again. So they are taking their time. Amartya really is bowling good. He's sticking to his rudimentaries, and that is what will matter. Safi is back to the strike. There was an unnecessary wastage of a run as there was a misfield once again. Another delivery down the good length. It was a beautiful delivery. The batsman couldn't read it, and even it went on to beat the wicket keeper. However, there was a fielder, there was protection for that. Another single stolen, and that is important in the shortest format of the game. You steal as many singles as you can, because you need to keep the scoreboard ticking, and the score has now moved up to 90 for the loss of 4 wickets. Once again, and this time a lot shorter than the batsman could have anticipated, and it goes straight to the keeper. Fidal really going a bit more impatient now. He will need for those strikes, because according to him the overs are running out, and we all know that when the final 5 overs hit, when the slog overs come into play, the batsman will have to do a lot more than that. The batsman will have to strike, and for that they'll need a platform a lot better than they are in right now. And another good delivery, this time trying to noddle. The fielder was not pretty active. He was expecting that the ball will remain where it was. And that's the end of the over. So we are back to the game again. 14 overs have been bowled, and the scorecard now reads 91 for the loss of 4 wickets. Final 6 overs coming up, and the bowlers will be interested to see that who goes ahead and does the damage as expected. The batting side have 2 new batsmen who are really eager. Rohit is back to the attack, and he'll be going over the wicket. The man on strike would be Fidal, who's really looking impatient for those titanic strikes. He's been swinging his bat, but most of the occasions has missed them. That's over the wicket, and this time he pitched it quite full. Once again there's a chase down the long off area, but this time the fielder's up to the task, and only a single will be garnered from that, and the score now goes up to 92 for the loss of 4 wickets. It's a good start to the over. The bowlers won't mind singles. He's ensuring the fact that there's no unnecessary spillage of runs, because that is extremely necessary. Rohit once again, he's ensuring he's biting his own strategies up in his mind, and that is what makes this game a lot more fascinating. Continuously evolving strategies, and this time, once again, bowling it a lot more fuller, bowling it to the pads. Safi not really giving him that much needed room he will need to go for those big strikes. Well, this is really sensible bowling. Again, sticking to the rudimentaries, that is important in T20 cricket, not trying anything fancy, and this time trying to go for that strike, but couldn't really connect. However, the keeper was not up to the task either. He was stunned when the ball came off to him, and the batting side managed to single there. This is sensible cricket from both the teams actually, and the keeper should be doing a lot better than that. There was good bowling from Rohit. He was looking forward some space to bowl, and he did it exactly. He bowled to his line, and the batsman couldn't read it, neither could the wicketkeeper. The surface looks to be an absolute wonderland for the spinners. And here he goes over the wicket once again, and this time pitched a little shorter of the bat, and it goes straight to the fielder. Another attempt for a run trying to be stolen away, and yes, the run was taken this time. So that is really good to see the batters running between the wickets pretty fast. They know that the overs are ticking and the clock is ticking for them to strike. Rohit really looking around that what can his fielders afford him. They cannot afford those easy singles from there on. The fielders are closing in, but they'll need to be a lot more active. and he once again over the wicket, and this time he glided it down that slip area. There was protection there, but not really in the area where they would have expected. Another single stolen. This is good running between the wickets between Safi and Fidaul. The score now moves off to 96 with a loss of 4 wickets. The projected score reads 129, though it seems decent enough, but not really something that the batters would be great and glorious to defend. And there goes Rohit, the last ball of the over. This time another over, and this is beautifully swept down the leg side. That will race away to the boundary like a tracer bullet. And that will mark the end of the over. The batsmen are really loving it. The score now moves up to 100 for the loss of 4 wickets.
स्टेज कैसा है? सही है ना? मतलब बिल्डिंग में ठुके ना गूज़बम्स दिखते पूरा.
So here he goes for the next over, and that's an. And this time he's gone for the aerial route. And is it enough? It is. It's at least a mile down the boundary line, and that's another 6. Like I said, the run rate's gonna go up. They were just waiting for the stage to be set, and the pyrotechnics have started firing up. And there was a classic strike, beautifully converted it. Up for the next delivery there. And this time once again drive and a loud appeal, and the finger's gone up. They were looking forward to score right now, and this is really, the batsman doesn't look happy at all. He's most likely saying a word with his non-striking partner there. What really went on, that's still not sure. And I believe he's walking to the pavilion. Will it be a long walk to the... Yes, he is. And he's still not happy. He's going back to the pavilion. He's still looking there at the umpire. Well, I believe the batsman believes there was not a nick, but then again, the umpire's decision is the final call. And this can be a massive blow. The batsmen were just looking forward to take that run rate a bit higher than it was at the moment. And they have ended up losing another batsman. This is sensible bowling. This is tight bowling. He bowled close to the body. The batsman really didn't have much room to go for that strike. So the next ball this time, and this will be down the wicket. Oh, he couldn't yet read it at all. He was trying to go down the leg side, but somehow or the other the ball spun a mile, or it went ahead, a drift one offside, and it'll go down to the fielder in the deep. Well, the batsmen are really bemused at the fact that the way the bowling has been done right now. They have been confused, they've been dazed, and they are still looking for a way to connect. Safi's still there in the middle. He's already struck a few big strikes, and now it will be up to Safi to go ahead and lead the batting attack for the last 5 overs, until and unless the man at the other end gets set. the next ball comes up. And not allowed appeal. This could have been close, but the umpire doesn't seem interested. Another opportunity for run out. And this is really messy all around. The wicket keeper running down the length of the entire pitch and covers the area where there should have been another fielder apparently. This is really fancy cricketing stuff going all around, and the scorecard still reads 107 for the loss of 5. Confusion all around, confusion for the batter, confusion for the umpire, confusion for the fielding side as well. This is interesting, this is fascinating, this is what pressure does to you. And that is what we can see on the batting side at the moment. They have been contained. They are looking forward to find ways to break free, but yet they are able to manage one. And the next ball is all lined up to be bowled. And this time, an over-pitch delivery, beautifully glided it down the offside. A single will be stolen, so no harm done. The batting side will always keep on taking it. The scorecard ticking up as much as you would expect it to. The runs are not coming in leaps and bounds, but they are coming in singles, and they will be happy with that. At least let the scoreboard keep going. That is what the mantra for them will be right now. And this is going to be down the leg side for the new batsman. And this time he glances it down the leg side, and it will be another single, nothing more than that. Well, the bowling side will be content with that, and the batting side will keep the scorecard ticking. And the scorecard now goes up to 109 for the loss of 5 wickets from 16 overs. So the last 4 overs coming up, and it'll be important for the batsmen to score as much as they can, because this is the final stage of a T20 match. And this time a skitter straight away, and it'll go to the fielder, but a run will be stolen nevertheless. And the scorecard now moves up to 110 for the loss of 5 wickets. The new man in crease still trying to find some more boisterous shots that would go ahead and pump the run rate up much higher than it is at the moment. And Safi right now is getting set slowly. He's waiting at the moment, and he's waiting for his bowler to pitch in with that delivery. And so far, things have really been tight at the other end from Indrajit. It'll be Indrajit will be continuing with the attack. He's picked up 2 important wickets. That is what you expect from a T20 bowler, specifically in this middle overs. And Indrajit over the wicket once again to Safi. And this time he sweeps it. That's a fancy strike, and the fielder cut it down. Well, yes, the fielder has managed to cut it down. The outfield seems a bit slower than expected. However, a couple of runs are being stolen away. This could have been a bit more there had he properly connected with that shot. That shot really didn't connect from the middle of the bat, but that was a very innovative strike when you need to think out of the box to go ahead and make things happen. And that's what the batsman is doing when the regular runs have stopped coming. The bowlers have bowled a real tight line, especially Indrajit. He's been absolutely wonderful. He's picked up 2 wickets and he's conceded only 9 runs. You can't call any more figure better than that in T20 cricket. Here goes Indrajit. And this time another skitter, quick run stolen away. This is excellent running between the wickets. The batters are ensuring the fact that even if the boundaries don't come, the scoreboards keep ticking. We are all aware that what a solitary run can do. A fate of the World Cup was decided on the base of a single run. Had New Zealand scored a run more, or had England scored a run more, there was no need for another super over. There was no need for a tragic bowing out on the basis of boundaries. So we all are aware of the fact that what a single can do, and the batters are ensuring the fact that all the singles are taken when you expect them to. Indrajit bidding his time, setting his field correct, ensuring the fact that no unnecessary runs are being stolen at the moment. And this time he bowled it down the leg side, a loud appeal, and the umpire has shown that it's a wide ball being bowled. So an extra run conceded. I'm pretty sure Indrajit must have seen the batsman dancing down the pitch, because that is what the batters will do at the moment. They'll be looking for those aerial strikes, and if you are going down half the way, it becomes a lot easier for you to connect with the ball. And Indrajit round the wicket to the new man in. And this time way down the offside. That wasn't a good delivery, but he'll get away with it actually. The batter couldn't really connect. He was expecting something down the leg side, trying to make room for himself, but the ball was way away from him and it was inside the line where he could have expected a wide to chip up. So that's a bit fortunate for Indrajit. That's not really something the batter would have liked actually. It was a full toss. That was actually a gift that the bowler gifted to him, and he couldn't make full use of it. The scorecard now reads 115 for the loss of 5 wickets from 16.4 overs. And Indrajit is ready with his next ball. This time, once again, he bowls it full and he's gone high up in the air. The fielder's underneath it. Another wicket goes. Indrajit is on absolute fire. This is his third wicket of the night. Bowled it full, and it was another skitter. The batsman couldn't read, couldn't judge the pace of it, and it caught a thick edge going into the air, and it was enough for the fielder to take a simple catch. And that's their sixth wicket that has fallen down at the moment. And Indrajit is in the ninth cloud at the moment. I'm pretty sure about that. He's in the seventh heaven or whatever you want to call it. But that is ideal bowling figures in T20 cricket. The set man Safi was batting for a long time right now, and Safi has gone. And there's another man, there's another batsman in. Watch. Cricketers there, cricketers are Toki. This is over the wicket, and another great delivery. It was another skitter, and the batsman couldn't really read it. A brilliant start to the over. They are really making a classic thing out here. And this is once again over the wicket. This time bowls it on the pads, and he glances it down the leg side, and they'll manage a single nevertheless. This is how you collect those runs, and that is important there. This is really important for you to continue scoring at the moment. So, about three good deliveries, which has been bowled which has been bowled, and the bowler once again not really happy with the fielding out here, and the left-right combination will be bugging them a lot because the bowler will continuously have to keep on evolving his strategies, modulating it, changing it. And this time down the leg side, once again couldn't connect, swinging his bat. This is what you call a swing and miss in cricketing legalese. And that was a beautiful delivery, to be honest. It was skidding down, and the batsman somehow managed to get some bat on it, and the ball just went past. You can, even in fancy terms, you can call it a lemon cut. So Mesbah is at the non-striker's end. The man who's on strike right now is Tawfiq, who's new at the crease. And this is over the wicket. Once again, bowls it to the off stump and bowls it to the body. It'll only be a single stolen. So that's good bowling. That is really, really good bowling at the moment. MD Jan High School has now moved up to 122 with the loss of 6 wickets from 17.4 overs. Ricky taking his time there, looking forward that everything is in place. And this goes for the next ball. This time once again trying to glance it down the leg, couldn't really connect. The fielder trying to cut it short. Will it be a couple of runs? No, it'll just be a single. They're not interested in taking any more risk at the moment. They're not interested in losing any more wickets. Last 2 overs coming up, and we are pretty sure, given the fact that it's T20 cricket, the pyrotechnics are still waiting to be blazed. And if you have 2 set batsmen in the crease, that will be really something which will help you to set them ablaze. And once again, over the wicket. And he tried to sweep it, but not really sure could he did connect or not. Can the fielder cut it short? He does at the end. And only a single. Will it be a single or a double? I believe it was a couple of runs stolen away. This is good running between the wickets. And that's the end of the over. So the scorecard now moves off to 125 for the loss of 6 wickets from 18 overs. Last 2 overs remaining. Last 2 overs are remaining. The final 2 overs, the 2 overs of entertainment and drama. And this time, he swings his bat as hard as he could down the leg side. They were looking for a second. The batsman's gone down half the crease. But no, it won't be any harm done. So yes, this is good bowling. This is tight bowling. Once again, they are trying to break free. Indrajit is back to the attack. This will be his final over. The man has managed to take 3 important wickets from the last 3 overs. And the scorecard now goes up to 126 for the loss of 6 wickets. 5 deliveries remaining. I believe there's no more time left for them to go ahead and defend. They'll have to target Indrajit from here on. And this time once again bowls. He swings and a miss. That was a beautiful delivery. It was skidding down to the keeper. The batsman couldn't read it at all. They'll have to keep their calm and then strike. They simply can't keep on swinging the bat. And Indrajit over the wicket once again. This time bowls it and he glances it down the leg side. Is it good enough for a boundary? It is. It raced away to the boundary. Like I said, the last few deliveries remaining, the last 9 balls to go. They'll have to score as much as they can, and the score now moves up to 130 for the loss of 6 wickets. Well, there's no more time for them to wait in the middle and strike as big as they can. They'll have to go ahead and make use of whatever is coming up to them. They'll have to keep the scoreboard ticking. They'll have to keep the runs coming on. 130 has been scored and only 6 wickets have fallen. So 9 balls to go. They still have 4 wickets in the hand. However, I believe that this will be the last recognized batting pair. Indrajit again setting his field right. This is last over. He's bowled extremely well, picked up 3 important wickets, I'm pretty sure he won't like things to go sloppy in the last over. And this time he bowls it, and it's a beautiful strike straight down the boundary, straight as a line can be. This is boisterous cricket. This is boisterous batting from the batsman. Tofik is on fire. He moves on to 11 from 8 balls. It was full, it was in his hitting arc, and we are all aware of the fact that the batter is going to strike at the moment. There won't be any sparing, and Indrajit is not at all happy. He must learn his lessons. He can't afford to bowl those fuller deliveries. He's still targeting that block hole. Well, at the moment, a dot ball will be much more precious than a wicket. He'll have to keep his calm now. He'll have to bowl the basic. And this time the batsman tries to make an early wrong. It was a premeditated strike. The keeper attempting and run out, but couldn't really strike the timber. So yes, the bowler once again comes out on the top, and that was a good delivery. That is what Indrajit is supposed to do. He's supposed to keep the line tight. He's not supposed to go ahead and bowl those block holes and bowl any kind of fancy deliveries targeting the timber. It's the last ball of a spell. It's the last ball of a brilliant and phenomenal spell from Indrajit. Here he goes for the last ball of the over. And this time he strikes to strike it down hard, but I don't think it will give him anything more than a single. That's the end of the over. 19 overs gone. The scorecard now moves up to 136 for the loss of 6 wickets. So one more over to go, and this will be the last over of the MT Jan High School's innings. Ricky with the ball in the hand, round the wicket to the batsman. And that was a poor delivery, beautifully struck by the batsman, but the fielder will cut it short. That is good fielding, and this was an excellent effort, or this would have been a very easy effort for the bowler to complete this run out. But a very half-hearted attempt from the bowler's end spares the life to a batsman. A couple of runs stolen away on the first ball. Excellent running between the wickets, and the score now goes up to 138 for the loss of 6 wickets. The bowler will have to do a lot more than that, what he did just right now. It was a sloppy effort. He had the batsman at least out by a mile if only he could have touched the stumps from there on. This time Ricky over the wicket, and he leaves. It's a long appeal there, but the umpire's not interested. Well, definitely it was going down the offside. So another single stolen away, 3 runs from the first 2 deliveries, and the score now goes up to 139 for the loss of 6. MD Jan High School, are they targeting anything close to 150? Well, on the honest note, in the context of these domestic format of cricket, 150 can be a monumental effort to beat. Ricky again taking his time, keeping the field intact, ensuring the fact that there's not a loss of runs, there's not a spillage of unnecessary runs. There the score's already gone up pretty high, 139 for the loss of 6 from 19.2 overs. And Tofik already looks an intimidating touch at the moment. Here goes Ricky. What trick has he got up his sleeve this time? And Tofik dances down the pitch but misses. He swings and he misses, and that's Ricky's success. He kisses timber and an important wicket. Tofik looked dangerous, Tofik looked intimidating. However, you can't really expect a batsman there to stand back and defend. The last over is going on. He will go for the kill, and Tofik has sacrificed his wicket. The 7th wicket for MD Jan High School is fallen, and we have got 3 more deliveries. More importantly, other than the wicket, there are 2 things. A dot ball and a new batsman will be on strike. A batsman who's not set, who's not got his eyes set. And I'm pretty sure the instructions will be clear. Don't wait out there. Just go ahead there and swing your bat. No matter whatever you get, that's your bonus. Anything from here, at least 5 to 6 runs in the last 3 deliveries can even win you the game. We are all aware of that. Every single run matters from here on. And Ricky's taking his time, and here he finally goes for that 4th ball of the over. And this time another beautiful delivery. On an honest note, it was a screamer. However, the batter would get fortunate here. He swings his bat, misses it completely. The wicketkeeper couldn't really judge the ball at all. Well, there's a loud argument going on with the umpire. We are not really sure what's going on, but something must have happened. Still not sure there, and the umpire at the other end has shown a bye there, and it was 4 runs, of course. Valuable 4 runs that can change the course of the game, and this is a serious and a heated altercation going on between the batting side and the umpire. It was initiated by the bowler. Ricky was not happy with something that transpired. However, I'm pretty sure the affairs must have been settled there, and the batter is taking his time for the next ball to be bowled. So what's going to be Ricky's plan? Last 2 deliveries, the score's already gone up to 143. They are 1 strike away from 150, that's for sure, but I'm pretty sure Ricky wouldn't be allowing that with a cakewalk, of course. And this time Ricky, and that was a little short of length. The batsman couldn't really connect. He was going hyper for that shot, but not really the length where he would have loved to went ahead and free his arms. That's good bowling, that's sensible bowling from Ricky. He bowled to the batsman body and he bowled in the good length. And after a long time, we have seen this man coming down to the crease at the moment. Last ball of the innings, it has been a blitzkrieg innings from the batting end. 144 runs has been scored. 7 wickets has been taken by the bowling side. And there goes the last ball. He leaves the line of the delivery. Again, a poor keeping effort. The keeper's not at all happy with him. At least he could have saved him. At least the keeper himself could have saved more than 10 runs, and poor effort from his end has went ahead and cost him a lot of runs. That's the end of the innings. 145 has been posted on the board. The batting side, batting second, that's South Point, Association of South Point ex-students, will need to score 146 to win this game. What a game are we gonna have in the second innings? And we're all set for the second innings. The Association of South Point X students, they will be chasing a total of 146, which seems titanic to be honest, in the context of such domestic cricket. However, you never know. This is T20 cricket, and if one batsman gets going, that can be enough to go ahead and do the damage. So they are taking their time and they are trying to do as much as they can. The bowlers will have to be tight from the very beginning to ensure that the pressure remains. So it's going to be Fidal who's going to start off with the bowling attack. He's a medium fast bowler. The wicketkeeper is standing up to the stumps. So that kind of pretty much gives us the idea. There's a slip as well. So the ball is going to be it's going to be close to the batsman's body. And the line is going to be tight. So the batters will have to be a lot more quick. They'll have to glide themselves. They'll have to be much more flexible. Fidal's all set to start the proceedings for the second innings. And he's over the wicket straight away. And that's high in the air, and the batsman will consider himself very fortunate. What a delivery to start with. He was exactly where the batsman wouldn't have wanted it to come. He was coming close to the bat and the batsman couldn't read it at all. It was a quick delivery, to be honest. It was skitting on to the batsman, and that is what made the trick. Great start to the bowling by Fidal, and that is how he would like to continue. Fidal for the second ball of the over. And this is going to be a lot more fuller. The batsman drives it, but straight to the fielder, not interested in taking a risk this early in the innings. So 2 balls being bowled in 2 dots. That will give a lot of confidence to Fidal. He's a man who's responsible for a lot of things. He's a man who carries a lot of responsibilities on his shoulder, and at the moment he's carrying the bowling onus on himself as well. Here goes Fidal once again. Over the wicket to the batsman. And this is another beautiful delivery. Bowling it exactly in the same length and the line, and the batsman not really interested to blaze those deliveries. And there's an exchange of words going on between the batter and the wicketkeeper. Well, words of sportsmanship, you can call it words of brotherhood, words of solidarity. Anything you call it and will be there. That's what sports teaches you to grow as an individual. Fidal ready for the next ball, and this time, once again, another fuller delivery, and in the same line. This is really accurate bowling. This is exactly what you expect from a man of such stature, from a man of such towering stature, who knows what he is doing, who knows his craft so well. This is good bowling from Fidal, and he continues with that accurate bowling. He's been consistent. 4 balls have been bowled and all have been dots. Another beautiful delivery. The batsman not really interested. Look at the balls. They are exactly, if we go ahead and if we put a Hawkeye in that area, we will see that they are bowling in the exact same, he's bowling in the exact same area, forcing the batsman to go ahead and let them pass to the keeper or come forward and defend or drive to the fielder. That is what makes him so special. The last ball of the over. And this is another fuller delivery and a maiden over to start off the innings with. What a grand start. 1 over gone, and South Point has now scored nothing. So 0 for 0, 19 overs to go. So the second over, after a brilliant first over from Fidal, the second over will be from a spinner most likely. He's taking his time. He'll be going cross field, and this is a very interesting bowling action, to be honest. Whenever I was a kid, I used to fascinate with such bowling actions, going across the stumps to bowl, and it's to a left arm there, a left arm spinner to a left arm batsman. It's always a stoosh which will be highly enthralling for the batter. Brilliant start to the over, a single taken. And a left-right combination is something that going the batters always, the batters are always buoyed by the fact that there's a left arm and right arm batting combination going. It always keeps the fielders moving. It always keeps the bowler reinventing new strategies every time. He can't be static. He can't have one long strategy going on in his mind. And that is what is so special about a left-right combination. Recently we saw in IPL how Kolkata Knight Riders was hell-bent to continue with their left-right combination, but that didn't fetch them enough because of the instability, the inconsistency of the batters. And the spinner all set for the next ball, taking his time there. The first run of the innings has been scored, and that was a skitter. That was a brilliant ball. There was a skitter, and the fielder covering behind the bowler. So a dot ball. This is a real good start to the innings, and the field is ensuring the fact that no easy runs are being conceded. The run rate will be 7. The required run rate will be 7. Another brilliant delivery, and this time the bowler will be covering it. He's bowling full and is bowling with pace. Despite the fact that he's a spinner, he's closing in somewhere down to 100 or 102 clicks and over per delivery, and that is what makes him so special. Once again, this time another ball which is very close to the body. This is really good bowling and good fielding as well. Players walking up to him, acknowledging the fielding prowess that he's keeping on. Misbah is his name, and he's doing a phenomenal job. 4 balls have been bowled and only conceded a single run. What a start to the second innings by the bowling side. And there goes Misbah. Once again, the ball's coming into, and it's a brilliant fielding effort. However, a run will be stolen by then. So 1 run taken, and the score now moves off to 2 runs with the loss of no wickets. There's still 1 ball to go from Misbah. That was a great fielding effort in the field. Oh, there was no run taken. My apologies, there was no run taken. So that good was the fielding. Last ball of the over from Misbah. And once again, a brilliant ball. A long appeal, then a loud appeal, and he's gone actually. He's gone. Well, it initially felt like from the distance that the ball had actually bumped, but it didn't. It went straight to the bowler. The umpire's having a word there, 1 word to the fielding team, though we are not really sure what was the word, but the celebrations have started. What a delivery to end the over with. Misbah was bowling brilliant deliveries. He was bowling way outside that off stump, and the balls were coming into the bat, and that is what has fetched him the first wicket. So 2 overs gone, and the score now reads 1 for 1. So the next ball, the new batsman is in crease. 2 brilliant overs of bowling has been done. Fidal's back to the attack. Fidal started with a maiden over, and Misbah picked up a wicket and just considered a run. So 2 overs gone. South Point is in deep trouble. They have scored only 1 run, and they have lost an important wicket, and they will still need to chase 146 runs from the remaining 108 balls. So the pressure is building, and Fidal will look forward to continue with his economical spell. The further dots you're going to bowl, the more difficult it is going to be for the batting side to concentrate. The pressure is going to build. Ricky, the man who's at the other end at the moment, and a man who's taking on strike, he's biding his time. Let's see how much can he take on. Can he go ahead and overturn, flip the pressure on? Well, South Point's really got an attacking field on the offside. That's absolutely brilliant to see. That's the confidence that you need from the bowler. The bowler knows where he's going to bowl. I'm pretty sure it's going to be somewhere down that offside in that good length area. However, he bowled it straight and the batsman played it beautifully. The question is, did it go all the way? No, it did not. That was a great effort in the deep. so only a single will be managed. That's good effort. Again, acknowledgements going by, and the fielders changing their side, flipping their directions. Fidal really couldn't bowl to his field this time. It was expected that he'll be bowling somewhere in that good length area, a ball that will be going up or will be drifting towards the batter, towards that off stump. However, it was way too full and the batsman got that room to strike. That is what Fidal did this time. However, I'm pretty sure he's going to bounce back even stronger. He's going to make up for that delivery. However, it was just a single, and singles will matter only towards the end of the innings when the scoreboard comes to a halt. South Point right now is looking forward to build a partnership. A slip has been kept in place for this new batsman. Well, we are all assured of the fact that this is again going to be a ball which is going to be close to the body, close to that off stump, and Fidal will most likely be targeting that corridor of uncertainty on the off stump. Let's see, he's all set, and here he goes over the wicket for the third ball of the over. What can he do? And that is what I was saying. It was in the good length and a very quick single stolen. The fielder putting in a good effort. That's the amount of intensity which you expect from the fielders to run to those balls and cover them, to cover the grounds. Once again, they have to change. This is what a left-right combination gets you going. I mean, you have to continuously keep on changing your field. You have to continuously change your strategies and everything, and then that is exactly what these batting side is trying to do. They still haven't scored a boundary. They have now moved up to 3 runs with the loss of 1 wicket, and Fidal's up with his next ball of the over. Let's see what can he do. And this time that was a brilliant delivery straight onto the body that landed on the middle stump and it drifted towards the off. The batsman not really interested to strike something big, so it's a good ball to follow that with. Fidal really putting up a good show there with the ball in his hand, and it's an interesting contest with the cherry and the leather going on. And Fidal up for the next ball of the over, and this time that's gone for the aerial route and it's cleared. I believe it's just 1 bounce. No, the umpire signaled it to be a 6. That's a brilliant strike. It was a poor delivery from Fidal. He's bowled in the batsman's hitting arc, and he's bowled it extremely full. That gave that time to the batsman. Well, we all know that, this is not brutal fast bowling. If you're bowling in that area, you need to be fast. You need that batsman to be confused. The ball was not moving. This pitch hasn't showed much movement, so you have to stick to your line. The accuracy is important, and that's exactly what Fidal failed to do in this delivery. He bowled a bit away from the off stump, and the batsman got that needed room and struck it to the stands. That was a great strike from the southpaw. And can Fidal come back even stronger? He had a brilliant first over. However, the second over hasn't really gone as planned. And here he goes, and this time brilliantly driven it down the offside, but straight to the fielder. That is what you call bowling to the field. That is what you call sensible cricket from the bowler. And that was what you will expect from the bowler as well. Last ball of the over remaining. Can Fidal manage a wicket from here on, or will he be contented with the dot ball? Let's see. Only time will tell us all. Another delivery, and a beautiful delivery to end the over with a dot ball. That's the end of the third over. And the scorecard now reads 9 for the loss of 1 wicket. What a brilliant over to end with. So the third over is all set. 3 overs have been bowled, 9 runs have been scored, and 1 wicket have been lost. South Point students found some momentum in the last over as the first 6 of the innings were struck. Misbah's back to the attack, and another good ball. He's been really bowling that consistent line. He's landing it outside the off stump, and then the ball's coming into the batsman, which is making it even more difficult for the batter to concentrate on that. Landed outside the leg stump, and it drifted almost to the off stump, so it becomes very hard for the keeper. Misbah once again ensuring the fact that it doesn't happen again, and he's all set for the next ball to be bowled. It's gonna be round the wicket, and this time beautifully driven it down the offside, but I'm pretty sure the long off will cut it off. So only a single again. This is decent bowling from Misbah. The score now moves up to 14 for the loss of 1 wicket. Still 1 ball to go from the over. Can he manage it? Can he keep it tight like the way he has so far? He'll be happy with himself. His figures read 1 for the loss of 6. So this is going to be second over. Let's see what has he got up his sleeve for the last ball. Is it going to be a skitter, or is it going to be the wrong one, troubling the batsman, or is it just going to be a googly, or is it going to be a straight ball? It was a beautiful delivery, and the batsman decided to bring his bat down. So that's the end of the fourth over, and the score now goes up to 14 for the loss of 1 wicket. So Fidal is back to the attack. The fifth over is all set to begin. He went a bit expensive in the last over. And this time once again, straight to the field, a good bowling. This is what we call bowling to the field. Fidal's ensuring the fact he's keeping things tight. He's not leaking away anything unnecessary. And the fielding has been brilliant from MD Jan High School. They have been brilliant throughout the tournament. And it is expected that they'll continue to be brilliant. Here goes Fidal. And this time he's gone for the aerial route. And it's definitely an interplanetary strike for a 6. What a connection. Well, he's targeting Fidal at the moment. That was a poor delivery, to be honest. It was an over-pitched delivery. And it was once again on the hitting arc of the batter. So you can't really expect him to bowl in that area. I believe it's Orithro who's going for the strikes there. It was a beautiful... Yes, it is Orithro who went for that strike. A phenomenal strike from Orithro, and that's his second 6. Well, Fidal will be a bit confused in the moment that where exactly to bowl. I am pretty sure he needs to keep the line tight. He needs to bowl it to the batsman. The pitch looks a wonderland for the batters, and there's a lot of pace, but there's no movement for sure. This is a brilliant delivery, a loud appeal, but the umpire is not interested at all. This is what Fidal needs to keep on doing. He needs to bowl to his length. He needs to bowl to his strength. This is the third spell of his over going on, and given the fact that he bowled a maiden in the first over, he was brought back for the second and he went for the third as well. But so far things haven't really gone good for him. And this time that's gone high in the air. Can a fielder get underneath it? And he spilled it over. This should have been taken. This should have been taken. At cricket at such high level, where you simply get ecstatic about the fact that a catch can end the boisterous hitting that a batsman is giving you. You cannot drop a catch like that. Well, most likely you could have even dropped the match. You never know, because this is the man who's already striking twice or thrice. And this was a golden effort. This was absolutely a golden opportunity for the batters. And still, there are a couple of balls remaining. Fidal still to take the charge. He won't be happy with the fielding effort. A run is also stolen, so the score now moves up to 21 for the loss of 1 wicket. In cricketing argot, if you go ahead and ask me to level that piece of fielding effort, I would call it buttery fingers. I don't know what was there in his fingers, that he spilled it twice actually. Fidal's all set for the next ball. The required run it is building. It's almost 8.15 over now. And a loud appeal going on, but the umpire's not interested. Well, it was pretty clear that the ball was drifting down the leg side, so it wouldn't have done much harm. I'm pretty sure the umpire stuck to his point. However, in the meantime, I must say that Fidal has really done a strong comeback after conceding that 6. He's bowled to his line, has kept things tight. He was almost on the brink of getting a wicket, if not for a spilled effort from the fielder. This is absolutely brilliant from Fidal. This is absolutely brilliant. And here he goes for the last ball of his third over this time. Can he make things up? And this time he goes for the aerial route. Oh my god, another spilled effort. This is not expected. This was another effort. This was in the air and absolutely a simple take. However, the fielder has just spilled another opportunity. 2 lives in 1 single over. Great bowling from Fidal. Well, it was an absolute disaster in the last over from the fielding side. Who would have expected 2 catches would have been dropped in a span of 4 deliveries? Fidal almost got 2 wickets in 1 over. And this is a good delivery, bowling to the line, bowling to that off stump. Shahid has been summoned to the attack. He's been called to ensure that there's no further leakage of runs. I'm pretty sure the camp must be heated at the moment. 2 dropped catches. We never know that whether it will cost them the match itself. And this time, another good delivery, and he glides it straight to the fielder. And a single has been stolen. This is good running between the wickets. So South Point now moves off to 22 for the loss of 1 wicket. However, despite the fact that catches were dropped, the required run rate has been spiking up. They'll need to strike a couple of boundaries because we are still in the power play. So maybe they can target this over. I believe they won't be so sure of taking so much risk because already a couple of catches were raised in the last over. They were fortunate enough that they were spilled, but it won't be the case always. Shahid, he will be going over the wicket this time to Ricky. And that was a brilliant delivery, a loud appeal, but once again the leg umpire says nothing doing. You can continue with your balls. Well, it was an appeal for a stumping there, but Ricky stood his ground. So that very much sums it up. However, another dot ball. What we can see is the number of dot balls are going up. The boundaries aren't really coming as one would have expected, and the 6th over is going. And this is another good ball. He cuts it down the offside. Once again, it was a sloppy effort in the field, but then the recovery was good enough. Another dot ball. So this is good bowling from Shahid. Only conceded 1 run at the moment, and he's already bowled 4 balls. This is really good cricket from the bowler. And this time he takes a stand, tries to take a quick run. Oh no, the keeper had a golden opportunity for a run out. However, he couldn't really strike the stumps from there. Should have actually. It wasn't much of a distance, but a great effort, a valiant effort nevertheless from the wicket keeper. This is good tight bowling, only a single conceded. Let me again reiterate this for you. The current run rate is 3.94, wherein the required run rate is 8.68. And there's an astronomical difference between the two. And if you believe that it's going to be easy to strike once this ball starts getting older, once the pitch starts getting older, the outfield is a very slow outfield. So the batters will have to do a real good job. And this time another beautiful delivery, bowling straight to the batsman's body. End of another great over. 6 overs gone. South Point moves off to 23 for the loss of 1 wicket. Safi. So we have seen 6 overs have been bowled. Orithro is set in the middle. He scored 18 runs of 17 balls. Safi is being brought to the attack, and he'll be going round the wicket to Orithro. That was a full pitch delivery. However, he'll only manage a single, so he's got protection there. The fielders have now spread out. The power play has ended. However, the batting side couldn't really make the fullest use. There were definitely a couple of massive strikes from Orithro. However, it wasn't that big enough either. I mean, like out of those 2 sixes, that's all they had that could kiss the boundary ropes. The remaining was a pretty tight bowling from Fidal and at the other end Misbah. So I believe Safi can keep the run rate down. He's calling his fielder a bit close. He's trying to make it an attacking field for the batter at the other end. Ricky has played 9 balls, only managed to score 4 runs. Let's see what keeps on happening. Here goes Safi. And this time bowling it to the stump. This is really great bowling. They are sticking to the rudimentaries. They are not giving anything outside that off stump or the leg stump. They are trying to bowl as much as they can to the stumps. That is what makes this a very, very intense bowling lineup. The batters will have to come with something way more special than being ordinary there. They'll have to be innovative. They'll have to think outside the box. Maybe try a couple of sweep shots. Maybe try a couple of scoops. They'll have to go for the field. They'll have to attack the field. And this time way outside the off stump, and the umpire calls it a wide ball. Safi definitely knows that was not something he was planning. He followed the batsman. He saw the batsman moving a bit down the leg side, so he wanted to keep it away from the batsman. Didn't really want the ball to reach his bat. So that was very interesting thinking from Safi. Once again, this time the batsman glides it. There's a fielder down, and he'll cover it up. This is good fielding in the deep. Only a single stolen, and these things will matter in the end. This saving of 3 runs, 2 runs, they will keep on building. We can see the required run rate has now gone up to 8.78 per over. And that is not something. It's now gone up to 8.81. And the current run rate is 4.15. If they cannot get that run rate up within the next few overs, things can be real bad for them in the last 10 overs. There goes Safi. And this time he bowls it full. This time the fielder has taken it. It was a brilliant delivery. Orithro looked intimidating with a couple of sixes, and Safi has done the strike. That was exactly what Fidal tried to do as well. He bowled in that exact area, and the batter took the bait, but the fielder couldn't grab it. But in case of Safi, that hasn't been the case. Orithro, tempted by the delivery, which was way more fuller and overpitched, went for the shot, didn't have much sting in that shot, and ended up holing out to the fielder. That's a big wicket, and the second wicket for South Point have fallen. 6.4 overs gone, and the score now reads 27 for the loss of 2 wickets. So this has been an interesting contest. So now the scorecard, 6.4 overs, is the equation now reads 119 from 80 balls. Oh, what a delivery from Safi. He skidded it straight to the keeper. This is real good bowling from MD Jan High School. And this is what you expect. Safi is keeping things as tight as he can. And this time, what another beautiful delivery. Bowled it to the good length. The batsman couldn't read it at all. That's the end of the 7th over. And the score now reads 27 for the loss of 2 wickets. So 7 overs have been bowled and 27 runs have been scored and 2 wickets have fallen. Shahid's back to the attack this time. And another great delivery, again closing into the body, good effort in the field. This is really a total package from the bowling side, a total package from MD Jahan High School. They know that they have got their runs on the board. All they need to keep on doing is keep the runs on check, keep the boundaries in check. Arya Pratim is the new man in, and the score now moves off to 28 for the loss of 2 wickets. There goes Shahid once again. And this time he was a bit sloppy and the umpire signalling a wide. The batsman won't mind it. They are not really getting those runs out. They are not really getting those boundaries. So these extras will be a massive boost to them. Well, they'll have to start hitting now. It's already getting late. I'm pretty sure if they start hitting it even later than that, they can regret it. They try to sweep it, but once again they have protection. This is sensible captaincy from the captain as well. I mean, exactly reading the bowler, asking the bowler that you go ahead and set the field. Let me know that where exactly will I place the field, and that is what the bowler has done. And the bowler is bowling accurately to his field. This time he takes that aerial route, fielder trying to cover it, but that's great. That's actually massive, and that's went out of the stands as well. There was a classic strike from Ricky. He's been there for a while, and he's finally decided to open up. Well, still haven't been any fours. It's been all sixes, and it's the third six of the innings. The score now moves up to 36 for the loss of 2 wickets. And the run rate now goes up to 4.80. The required rate still reads 8.80. Shahid won't be really liking this. As a third ball of his over, he'll like to keep things back in check there. And this time a brilliant delivery to come back. Bowled it tight, bowled it to the body, didn't give any room to the batsman. And until and unless the batsman can free his arms, he won't be going ahead and clawing for that extra bit of freedom. This is another beautiful delivery, and what a piece of fielding there. This is absolutely sensational from the fielder. Threw his body down, not interested to give away any run. In fact, he was the last piece of protection there. There was no fielder in the third man area, so had he missed it, that would have raced down to the boundary line. This is brilliant cricket all around from MD Jahan High School. And here goes Shahid, and this time he goes it straight down. What a strike! He smashes it down that line, he smashes it onto the side screen, and the score goes up to 40 for the loss of 2 wickets and the end of 8 overs. And we are all set for the new over there. Safi is back to the attack. He had a brilliant first over. He's got that other partnership broken. And the last over, Ricky took the charge and went for a couple of strikes, big ones. Oh, what was a lovely delivery. Like I said, the batters will have to try something innovative there. Safi is having a word with the keeper. I don't know, this must mean something. He must have thought of something this time. He saw the batsman trying an innovative sweep shot. So I'm pretty sure something is going on in his mind. He's cooking a plot. Maybe put in a fielder there on the leg side. A very broad smile they have with the umpire. That's really beautiful to look. It's scorching out there for the cricketers, and it's very difficult to continue. Oh, that was another good delivery, close to the body. However, a single will definitely be there on the cards. They'll have to keep the scoreboard ticking if they have to win this match. The equation now reads 106 runs required from 70 balls, rather 105 from 69 balls. And Ricky is back to the strike. Ricky was really batting beautifully in the last over. Can he continue with that? There goes Safi. Well, this will be wide, so Ricky won't really be interested in poking anything outside. Someone will have to take the baton of excellence for South Point. Someone will have to spearhead that batting attack. Someone will have to bat in a fierce manner so that the run rate keeps on ticking. Safi round the wicket to the batsman this time. Oh, it was a lovely delivery. He tried to swing the bat. It felt as if there can be a slight edge. However, nothing was heard, and Safi said, it's okay, I still have a dot ball. This is really brilliant bowling from Safi. He's been extremely economical, and he's kept things tight. Misbah and Safi can be really dangerous for the opposition. Look at the balls. He's mixing his pace. He's keeping the ball close to the batter, close to his body, not giving him anything to free his arms. And another beautiful delivery. Well, he expected that the ball's gonna be wide. Ricky is kind of protesting that the ball did cross the line, but the umpire says no, it's not. One more ball to go from Safi's over. The score is now 42 for the loss of 2 wickets. Another brilliant over coming to an end. Let's see. And this time Ricky again takes the aerial route and crosses the boundary line in style. It's another massive six. A brilliant over couldn't end on a good note. The batters make the most of it. And the score now goes up to 48 for the loss of 2 wickets from 9 overs. So we're all set for the next over to continue. 9 overs have been bowled, 11 overs more to go, and a lot of runs are still needed. 98 runs needed in 66 balls. So the required run rate is continuously on the rise. Ricky has started with a few of his big shots. Irfan has been brought into bowl. Safi giving him a word of advice. Safi bowled brilliantly. However, the last ball that he bowled of the previous over, Ricky took him out for a massive strike. He's gone on to 22 right now. Let's say Irfan, he will be again going across the wicket. So like I said previously, that this is one of my favorite bowling style from a spinner. Here he goes. And this time he sweeps it down the leg side. Can he slice the gap? No, the fielder had a brilliant effort in the deep. This is good fielding. This is good fielding. The bowler needs to be much more accurate. He cannot continue with such bowling. Well, thanks to the fielders that they have went ahead and checked the runs. It reminds me that, like this kind of bowling reminds me of a bowler called Sairaj Bahutale from Indian cricket team. He's quite a successful spinner though for this bowling action. And here he goes, this time way outside the off stump. This is not good bowling from Irfan. He'll need to keep things tight. His predecessors at the moment of the game, of course, like Safi and Misbah, has kept things tight. So did Fidal. He cannot afford to keep those runs. Another quick single stolen away. Good fielding effort in the end. This is good batting. Ricky really keeping the scoreboard ticking there with his strikes and with those singles coming. Up Arya Pratim will have to do the same. It's Arya Pratim who's on strike at the moment. And Irfan to bowl the next ball of the over. Let's see what can he do. This time over the wicket. Oh, that was a good ball, but is it a wide? No, it's not. So he'll be happy with that. That is what he's been trying. Unfortunately, one of the last ball went for a wide. So he'll have to be a bit more careful when he bowls that delivery. And there goes Irfan for the next ball of the over. This time changed his line, and that was a decent ball. There was a very good ball there. Bowled close to the body, and the batsman really couldn't read it. So he was a bit excited to go for that strike, but couldn't connect, and the ball went back straight to the bowler's arm. There goes Irfan for the next ball. And this time he drives it down the offside straight to the fielder. Brilliant ball, absolutely brilliant ball. That is what you expect from Ricky. Good cricket, good bowling, sensible bowling. He's taking his time again. Last ball of the over remaining, and almost half of the innings is about to be completed. The first half of the second innings is about to be completed. There he goes. Last ball of the over, and Aryaman takes the aerial route straight to the fielder. And is he gone? No, he's not gone. So there was a bumped effort. So that's it. 10 overs comes to an end, and the score now reads 51 for the loss of 2 wickets. So Safi is brought back to the attack, and well, um, he didn't really bowl that. Yeah, I guess he was not happy with the field. Something must have been going on. Yeah, he was not happy with the field. He is calling the fielder to come a bit more square than he is. I believe it's Fidal in the deep. Well, there's a lot of shade, so I'm pretty sure the fielder won't like to move. There goes Safi. Oh, what a delivery! This is absolute beauty from Safi. He's been so economical. He's been so tight. He's really making things difficult. He's making life difficult for the South Point X students. This is good and sensible bowling from Safi. This is commanding display from the spinner. However, that will go down the offside for another wide ball. To interest, the appeals are still going on, but no. Well, like someone very famous once stated that these appeals are a war dance, and yes, it is a war dance. They know what this wicket means to me because Ricky is getting set. A new man coming into the picture can actually go ahead and skyrocket the required run rate. It can go up to close to 12, 13 and over, and it will be very difficult for the batting side to make it up towards the end of the innings. That is why they are targeting the wicket of Ricky so badly at the moment. There goes Safi. And this time he drives it down the offside. This can be a run out opportunity, but brilliant running. Absolutely brilliant running from Arya Pratim at the danger end. And a single has been stolen. The fourth ball of Safi's over has been bowled. Score now goes up to 54 for the loss of 2 wickets. Ricky's asking for some drinks here. I believe there will be drinks brought in while the over comes to an end. Well, we do understand this is absolutely scorching situation there in the middle. Sweltering temperatures going up there, and this time he's picked down the leg side. There's a fielder in the deep. Another single will be taken. Aryaman trying to give as much a strike as he can to Ricky. Words of acknowledgement, words of praises are being given off to Safi for this brilliant spell that he's bowling at the moment. Let's see. Can Safi finish the over on a good note? Once again, Ricky's on strike. He will like to emulate his feat in the last over. And there goes Safi, round the wicket to Ricky. And this time Safi takes the aerial route and slices the boundary with one drop. That is classic cricket from Ricky. Another boundary. The score goes up to 59 for the loss of 2 wickets at the end of 11 overs. So Irfan's back to the attack. He had a decent first over, and this is his second. And this time he's again, that was a good delivery. He kind of ended up jumbling the batsman. The batsman seemed completely bamboozled by the pace of it. Aryaman has played a lot of balls now, and he's still to strike it at the fullest glow. There goes Irfan for the next ball. And this time Aryaman has taken the aerial route. It's gone miles high in the air. Can the fielder grab it? Yes, he's successful in taking the catch. Aryaman was really looking impatient at the moment, trying to go for that long haul and trying to go for that final strike. This time he did manage to go for that strike, but he couldn't clear the distance. That's the end of Aryaman, and that's a brilliant delivery to end the. That's a brilliant delivery to get rid of a set batsman. The third wicket goes, and this can be really dangerous. Just when it felt that, Ricky was getting in set, Ricky was trying to build a partnership, Aryaman should have been a lot more responsible to play that knock. He shouldn't have been that rash. He could have easily kept on defending. He knew that the required run rate was building, but that was completely uncalled for. He went for that urgent, he went for that SOS call for some reason. I don't know why. That ball was close to his body, that ball was spinning. He played against the spin, and the result is evident for everyone right now. So, yes, 87 now needed from 53 balls. The required run rate now reads 9.85, and the scorecard states 59 for the loss of 3 wickets in favour of South Point. 11.2 overs have been bowled. Irfan's got the big wicket of Aryaman. And now we have a new batsman coming into the middle. I believe the batsmen have crossed, so it'll be Ricky at one end. Ricky will be on strike actually. Let's see, can Irfan take this man as well? Ricky has seemed set. He's now moved on to 28 from 24 balls. Can he continue with the momentum? And can he continue with the destruction that he has so far imposed upon the bowlers? There goes Ricky. And this is beautifully sliced down the offside. But once again, there's protection in the deep. Only and only a single will be taken. Ricky moves on to 29 from 25 balls. And the score now reads 60 for the loss of 3 wickets. There's a new man who's in right now, and that's Deepa Moy. So Deepa Moy will be batting, will be facing the bemusing spin of Irfan. There he goes. That was a good ball, but Deepa Moy is trying early. There's a fielder in the long off, so he'll cut it short only to a solitary run. And that's more than enough. Like I said, Deepa Moy is new to the crease. I am pretty sure he won't be trying anything fancy yet now. They'll try and keep this partnership at least brewing until the 15th over, so that they can bring on the heat, so that they can bring on those massive strikes, those dynamicity towards the end of the innings. And Irfan with the ball on his arm. Here he goes, round the wicket. Oh, that was a lovely delivery. That left Ricky completely bamboozled. Irfan will be happy about that. I'm pretty sure he's got a smile. What a ball. Javed was also taken aback by that behind the stumps. So, yeah. And Irfan, he's going to bowl his last ball of the over. And there goes Irfan. And oh, what a delivery. An absolute stunner. And that's the end of the over. 12 overs gone, and the scorecard now reads 61 for the loss of 3 wickets. So as the overs whizzes by, the equation becomes a lot more difficult for the batting side. Quais has been brought to the attack now. Quais is a medium arm fast bowler. A medium fast bowler. He's a left arm bowler. And this time he's gone for a straight. Oh, that is a massive strike. To be honest, that's an astronomical strike from Ricky. Quais was the new bowler. He didn't really expect this welcome. There's this song in Bollywood that we are all very famous of, Swag Se Karenge Sabka Swagat, and Ricky has just given a swaggering welcome to Quais with that titanic strike. He's took him clean. This was massive. I believe, I'm pretty sure Quais must be having a word of advice from Saf. Yes, Saf has been leading the bowling until now, and Quais must be knowing what is the line that he's bowling to. He's been taken out in the very first ball for a massive six. Let's see what can he do. Can he come back in a stronger way? A lot will depend on this ball, especially his confidence. And this time, once again, Ricky trying to hit that big hit, but couldn't really connect. It touched the toe end of the bat, and only a single was taken. So brilliant comeback from Quais. That will be a massive impetus for his confidence after being taken out clean on the first ball. Deepamoy is now on strike, or is it Ricky? I'm sorry, the strike was from Deepamoy actually. So the man who will be on strike is a set Ricky at the moment. And there goes Quais once again, round the wicket. It was a brilliant delivery in a quick single in process. An attempted run out, but no, it was brilliant running between the wickets. And Ricky and Deepamoy are turning the heat up at the moment. They know that the required run rate has been racing. It's gone up over 10 now. So they'll have to do something. And they've already managed 8 important runs in the first 3 balls. So Quais will have to do something. He'll have to try and bowl those dot balls again. He'll have to bowl those singles, because singles won't hurt. Right now with the required run rate, more than 10, singles won't really hurt. And I'm pretty sure that that they will be content with giving away those singles instead of those massive boundaries that they just conceded. Again, and the hitting arc, and the fielder will need to do. That's good effort from the fielder actually. He fielded it with one arm, and I'm pretty sure a single must have been taken. Yes, it is. Single has been taken, and the strike has been rotated. The set Ricky is back on strike. After conceding a 6 on the very first ball, so far it has been a decent spell from Quais, and he will be bowling the next ball of the over, the 5th ball of the over. Let's see what is going on in his mind now. Oh, that was a lovely delivery. That was fast. That was brutally fast. And Ricky couldn't connect with that at all. He did try to swing his bat, but he was totally taken aback by the speed of it. But I'm pretty sure Deepamoy is right now going ahead and giving him a word of advice. Not to be too rash at the moment. They still have 7 overs after this to come, so they can still take it on. 10 per over is still achievable in T20 cricket. There was a ball and brilliantly smacked, but straight to the fielder down the leg side. Only a single, and that's the end of the over. 13 overs gone. The score now reads 71 for the loss of 3 wickets. So Irfan has been brought back to the attack. He bowled a brilliant over. 7 overs more to go, 75 runs needed. And this time, Ricky will be taking another single, rotating the strike to Deepamoy. They'll need some big hits now. The required run rate is climbing with the leaps and bounds, and Irfan has done a decent job in contending it at the moment. I am pretty sure Safi still has 1 over to go, and Misbah has a couple of overs to go. So that will be even tighter. Fidal has 1 over to go. This time he's gone down the leg side, and it's massive again. It's gigantic, it's colossal, and it's gone for the stands. This was phenomenal. Well, Deepamoy has decided that he will be the one going for the kill. He's only faced 5 balls and he's moved up to 15. The scorecard now reads 78 for the loss of 3 wickets. Well, Irfan will have to be careful now. He's already gone for a 6 in this over. And this partnership is looking intimidating. This partnership looks dangerous, especially Deepamoy. Can he take out Irfan for another strike? Let's see. Well, Irfan really a bit bemused by the fact that he was taken for that colossal strike in the last ball. Once again, a same feat, a similar feat out of the ground in stunning fashion. Deepamoy is angry. Deepamoy is famished, and he is not going to stop with that 1-6. What a knock! What a special knock Deepa Moy is playing. He knows that the required run rate is climbing. They'll have to do something special, and he's brought it down below 10 right now. He's moved off to 21 from 4 balls. A couple of smiles going on. Fidal and Deepa Moy exchanging a brilliant armband, or rather a tap there. So that's even a great example of sportsman spirit going on. And let's see what Irfan has got new up his sleeve. Can he change the course of the game? This time Deepa Moy goes down the offside. Can the fielder cut it short? No, he cannot. Another boundary. Oh my god, Deepa Moy is on fire. And he is not showing any signs of relent. He is going to continue this blitzkrieg until and unless something special, something miraculous from the bowler can take him or snuff his life force away. What a shot that was. Well, definitely the fielder did show a persistent attempt to try and stop it, but it wasn't enough. Deepa Moy has now moved on to 25 from 7 balls, and the score moves off to 88 for the loss of 3 wickets from 13.4 overs. This over can be very, very crucial in changing the course of the game. There goes Irfan. Let's see what can Deepa Moy do. A loud appeal. Yes! Irfan has struck gold. Deepa Moy looked intimidating, he looked dangerous, and that is exactly what Irfan kept on planning. He kept on building a strategy. He changed his line, bowled close to the body of Deepa Moy, and he was taken aback. He couldn't connect. That's a big wicket for the Mohammad Jan High School, and the score now reads 88 for the loss of 4 wickets. So yes, Irfan has just struck one of the biggest wickets. Deepa Moy looked very intimidating, and the man who's in the crease right now is Rohit. This is interruption, which has just happened. The ball from another ground has just touched the field. The equation has came down right now after that blistering knock from Deepa Moy. Let's see what can Rohit do at the moment. 58 needed from 37 ball. There goes Irfan, and Rohit's not interested to go for that biggie. I believe they'll steal a single away. No, they didn't steal a single away. It seems they're still waiting for confirmation. Well, that's the end of over. No single was taken. The score now reads 88 for the loss of 4 wickets from 14 overs. The 14 overs have been bowled at the moment. 88 runs has been scored. 4 wickets have been lost. The current run rate reads 6.29, and the required run rate is still a 9.67. Misbah comes back to the attack for his third over. Oh, an appeal straight away, but the umpire doesn't show any interest. What a ball to start the over with. A straight skitter going inside the batsman. They know that, Ricky is definitely set for a while, and Ricky will be the one who will be expected to go for that strike, and that is exactly why I believe this is a brilliant sense of captaincy by bringing in Misbah that the captain has shown. Because Ricky will be the man they will be targeting right now, and if they can somehow manage the wicket of Ricky, they know that this game is done. Misbah looking all around there. So far, a couple of brilliant deliveries to start the over with. 2 dot balls. Oh my god, he couldn't read it. Another quick single taken away. The keeper thought that the ball was going to drip down the leg side, but Ricky tried to move forward and ended up somehow stopping it, thwarting it from reaching the wicket keeper. So a single was taken away, and it was a leg by, of course. Another ball has been bowled, and this is a brilliant spell from Misbah once again. The run rate just seemed rising with that last over, where Deepa Moy was striking really great. However, Irfan claimed him, and after that, once again, things are down on a landslide for the South Point High School. They'll have to start hitting right now if they have to win this match. Can they do that? Here goes Misbah. Once again, round the wicket. Another skitter, straight to the ball, straight to the body. And this is aggression. This is intense aggression from Misbah. This is, like when we say that when there's aggression, definitely there's a lot of passion which is building inside you. So that passion culminates into aggression. And now we have Misbah alongside. Will be bowling the next ball of the over. And this time he's gone for that aerial route, but no, it'll fall short of the fielder and a single will be taken. This is really beautiful bowling from Misbah. One more ball to go in this over. What an over so far. What a cracker of an over so far. Just 2 runs. And 2 runs right now from an over where the required run rate is more than 10, almost close to 11. That's nothing short of gold. This time again he's gone for that aerial route, but this time he'll find the fence. That's a massive strike, and it's a 6. What a way to end the over. Ricky is a set batsman. He's gone for a 6 to finish the over. 15 overs gone, and the score now reads 96 for the loss of 4 wickets. So 15 overs have been bowled, the last 5 overs of the show. Last 5 overs that can either put South Point to the final or can catapult MD Jan High School to the finals. Let's see. Irfan's back to the attack, and he tried to swing his bat wildly. Rohit, he's looking for that shot. He's looking for what Deepamoy did a few moments back, but Irfan has been bowling a few skitters here and now, so that won't be easy. That won't definitely not be easy for this man. And this time that was another skitter, and he will only drive it down that offside for a single. So nothing interesting for the batting side now. They'll need those strikes. The last 5 overs are remaining, and they'll need 49 runs from 49 runs from 28 balls. Ricky is not out on 38, and Rohit's playing not out on 2. Let's see what can Ricky do at the moment. He struck a fabulous. This time he dances down the pitch, but will only manage a single. So not something lucrative at the batting for South Point at the moment. They are still stuck inside. Irfan likes the way things are going so far. Irfan really likes that he's bowled 3 balls and only conceded 2 runs. This is brilliant bowling and the death. There goes Irfan. And this time Ricky trying to glance it down the leg side. Only a single will come out of it. Only a single, nothing more than that. So 2 more balls to go, and this is really good contest. This is absolutely phenomenal contest. Can the batters go up a notch? Can the batters up their game and turn it into a thriller of the first waters? This time another beautiful delivery, another skitter. He's tempting the batsman once again. He's telling him that you want to go for the offside. Let's see, can you? I'm going to bowl that delivery in the same place. I'm going to bowl in with pace. I'm going to bowl in with slow. Let's see if you can connect any one of them. That's kind of an open challenge that, or rather an unstated challenge that Irfan has thrown towards the batsman. The last ball of Irfan's over and the 16th over is about to be completed, and Association of South Point X students still couldn't manage 100 runs. Let's see. There goes Irfan. What can he do for that last ball? Ricky dances down the pitch, gone high in the air, fielder trying to get underneath it. And yes, he's taken the catch. This is another big wicket. Ricky has picked up. Ricky is gone. He's gone for 39 from 37 balls, and it's Irfan who struck gold again. So that's the end of the over. 17 overs gone, 99 for the loss of 5 wickets for South Point. So Fidal has been brought back to the attack, and we are now in for those last 4 overs, the crucial last 4 overs. There goes Fidal over the wicket to the batsman, and he hammers it down that leg side. Can the fielder cut it off? He does manage to. This is good effort. This is really good fielding effort in the deep. Only a single will be taken, and that brings the 100 for South Point, and they will still need a lot of runs coming up. They'll still need those boundaries coming up, and that is important. That is absolutely important. Fidal with a good start to the over. It was expected that from him. I mean, we were expecting that he can actually continue doing what he was doing at the moment. There goes Fidal for the next ball, waiting for the batsman to take his time, bidding his time, and there goes Fidal. That was another quick ball to the body. Only a single will be taken. A lot of grounds covered by the fielder. This is good cricket. This is really good cricket. Score now goes up to 101 for the loss of 5 wickets. 16.2 overs have been bowled. Fidal trying to keep things tight. He doesn't really care if those singles are being scored right now, because the opposition will need a lot more than singles. The opposition will need 4s and 6s. He tries to dance down the pitch, couldn't connect. The ball can. Oh, that's a direct hit, allowed appeal there. The umpire says no, that's not a run out. So only a single will be taken again, and Fidal will be a very happy man giving away those singles. Still got 3 more balls to come, and let's see what can he manage, what can he do from here on. The umpire ensuring the fact the stumps are in line. There goes Vidal for the next ball of the over. This time again taking the aerial route, the fielders were inside the circle, and the batsman taking complete advantage of it, goes for the strike and clears the fence with consummate ease. I mean, doesn't clear the fence, one bounce to the fence to be honest, but a boundary nonetheless. That was a good strike, a very good strike, and that is what Fidal should be focusing on, trying and keep those boundaries in check, because if a couple of boundaries start coming every over, things can be really difficult from there on. Let's see, can Fidal once again come back? He's bowled superbly until now in this over. The last ball was a mess. This time once again, that is a brilliant comeback. A short appeal there, thinking that the ball did catch an under edge of the bat, but it did not. So one ball from Fidal's over to come to an end, end of a brilliant spell there. Last ball of the over. The score now needs 106 for the loss of 5 wickets. Let's see, what can Fidal come up for the final ball of his spell. He does come, it's gone high in the air, fielder getting underneath it and takes a comfortable catch. Fidal's waving his arms in joy, he's waving his arms in ecstasy. This is exhilaration intensified. He's got the big man going, and the score now reads 106 for the loss of 6 wickets, and that's the end of the 17th over. Things getting much more difficult for South Point from here on, and they'll need a miracle to save them from there.
पेड़ को वही बढ़ाया
पेड़ पौधा के पास खास करके टॉयलेट नहीं करना चाहिए। ऐसे फोटो लोगो टाइप के बोलिए ले पे लोगो सेट स्पोर्ट्स लोगो वीडियो से अच्छे ऑडियो टाइप
The last 3 overs of intense drama about to unfold. Saif is back to the attack. This is going to be his last over of a brilliant spell. And we have 2 new batsmen at the crease. 2 batsmen who are not really set, and they'll have to manage Shubhankar and Satyabrata. The required run rate is now 13.33, 40 runs required of 3 overs. And if they have to start hitting, they'll have to start it from this very over. If not, I am pretty sure that that can be the end of their journey. South Point has been a decent team so far in this tournament. Let's see what can they conjure in this final 3 overs. There goes Saif, and he strikes it down the offside, but that won't really bother them at all. Only a single. Saif will be a happy man even if he's conceding 6 singles in this over. This is really beautiful bowling from Saif. Only conceded 21 runs, picked up an important wicket. The man who's on strike is Satyabrata. He'll have to go for the big hits. He'll need to clear the ropes. He'll need to strike those 6s and 4s in order for the run rate to be checked. You know, the required run rate is jumping with every single ball, and he'll have to do something about it. There goes Saif, and he's gone for that aerial route again, and this time he's successfully landed up in the arms of the fielder. Like I said, this is what Saif can do. He's been very, very special bowled that full pitch delivery. Satyabrata couldn't connect at all. The ball connected at the toe end of his bat. He didn't have control, and he ended up pulling out to the fielder and long on. The score now reads 107 for the loss of 7 wickets from 17.2 overs. Sam's back to the attack. He's struck a wicket, just a ball back, and this time once again bowling in that same line to the batsman, giving him nothing. And I don't know why the ball's drifting down the offside, and somehow or the other the batsman is striking them on the leg side, and that seems bizarre to me. He'll have to try, he'll have to risk it now. There's nothing left anymore. He'll have to take that risk for the big strikes. He'll have to strike it down the offside. That is another good ball. Confusion there. But Saif comes back brilliantly, absolutely brilliantly, to ensure that things are not going out of control. This has been an absolutely brilliant over from Saif. And he's all set for the next ball of his over. 2 more balls to go to an end of this beautiful spell. We can see that he's conceded 22 runs, but the impact which Saif has had on this game, early in the game, I believe that the batting side, South Point, was too easy in the middle overs, and that is now what has caused them this catastrophe. And this time, once again, that same mistake. He's bowling in the off, he's making the ball drift from the offside, and the batsman is swinging his arm down the leg side. I don't know why, but that won't really fetch them anything until and unless you're a big hitter of the ball, until and unless you've got tremendous power up your wrists with which you can clear the fence. You will not be able to slice that gap on the leg side. Let's see what can Saif do in the last ball of the over. He's had a brilliant spell, a very imperative spell, and that was tricky. This time he's found the gap. That was exactly what I was talking about. Saif was consistently bowling down that offside. The batsmen should have gone for that offside shots, but no, they kept on swinging their arms. That's the end of the over. The score now moves up to 113 for the loss of 7 from 18 overs. Two final overs. 2 overs that separate these two teams from the final. And that is another brilliant start. That's an absolutely brilliant start to the over from Misbah. The next ball, Misbah once again round the wicket. And a loud appeal. Has the umpire given him? No, the umpire doesn't show any interest. Well, they won't mind. They won't mind at all because they know where they have got the batting side on. They'll need a lot more than those cheeky singles and doubles, but they are unable to get it. Indrajit is at the non-striker's end. Shubhankar is at the striker's end. And there goes Misbah for the next ball of the over. And this time he again takes that aerial route. It'll fall short of the fielder, but they'll only manage a single. So again, it doesn't bother them at all. It doesn't bother them at all. They know that until and unless there are no boundaries coming, they are well home. They are slowly edging towards home, and that's exactly what they are looking forward to. There goes Misbah. Again, trying to go for that batting side, but trying to go for that leg side, but only a single will be taken. That won't budge them much. Mesbah's got a couple of more balls to go from this over. And again in that block, only a single. Only a single. Last ball of the over remaining. 29 needed of 7 balls, and I'm pretty sure that MD Jan High School know that they have won this. Oh, okay. There was a miscommunication from the bowler's end. He ended up slipping it up, but only a single. So that's the end of 19 overs gone, and the score now reads 118 for the loss of 7 wickets. Six balls to go. Only 6 balls to go. And it's Quais back to the attack. He's bowled only 1 over at the moment. So this will be his final over. They need 28. What a delivery to start with. That was what I was talking about when Kes bowled his first over. That pace which is needed, and Kes has done it brilliantly. What a start to the over. A dot ball, and Indrajit has now faced 7 balls. I believe this game is way out of their hand anymore. The required run rate reaches 33.60. So they'll need a 6 every ball to win this game. Nothing short of that. And no, all he could do is glance it down straight, and the long off will be cutting it short. So only a single. And I know that the Kes will be a happy man. Like, he'll be giving away not just singles, but he may even give away doubles. But I believe he'll like to end this semi-final on a rip-roaring note, so that will give them the boost for the final. He needs to be sensible enough. Shubhankar, he's there for 5 balls now. And what a delivery. A long, loud appeal for a stumping, but the umpire says no, he was well inside the crease. So Kes is bowling absolutely brilliantly there, and nothing will bother him from here on. 3 more balls to go. 3 more balls until the celebrations begin. 3 more balls until the exultant exhilarations kiss the air. We know that the festival of Holi is right there tomorrow, so I'm pretty sure that there will be some Holi being played on the ground today after MD Jani school, or rather MD Jan's school, make it to the finals. What a brilliant showdown this has been from their end, with the bat and with the ball, especially with the ball, the way they have kept things tight, the way they have bowled to the field, and such brilliant effort, such scintillating effort in the field. Again, it's gone high in the air. 2 fielders converging in, and yes, the fielder in the long off almost grabbed it, did have it under control, but couldn't really contain it. Well, this match is definitely beyond recognition. They have already emerged victorious. There's just a matter of time, that just a matter of couple of balls, that South Point is being put out of their misery. But those efforts will absolutely count. I mean, it was a brilliant running effort from the fielders, but they couldn't take the catch. And this time Indrajit trying to glides it down the offside, and he glances it for a boundary. A boundary which comes late, a boundary that will give them the impetus to do a better showdown in the next season, but definitely won't be great enough, won't be something that they will be liking it, like for this season. They had a good season until now, had a decent season, had a fine outing, but this semi-final, this was a semi-final where everything went wrong for them, absolutely everything. Last ball of the second innings, MD Jan High School are already through to the finals, and there goes Quais. And this time he hammers it again and he takes another boundary of the last ball, but that won't matter. Like I said, the dances and the celebrations have started. MD Jan High School becomes the first finalist of this tournament, and South Point, despite a desperate attempt, despite spasmodic bursts of brilliance, they couldn't make it to the finals. MD Jan High School wins by 17 runs. What an intense victory this will be for them. This and that's me, Rohit, signing off from the first semi-final. Thank you everyone for joining in. So we are off to a second semi-final, and Birla High right now is being pitted against the St. Thomas School. So yes, the game has started. Sudeep and Harsh are out there in the middle. Sudeep's the man who's facing at the moment, and it's Subir with the ball. So far, he's had a very decent start to the game. He's bowled 3 dot balls, and let's see what further can he add on to this game. And there goes Subir over the wicket straight away. There was a lovely ball. He sliced it down the offside, but straight to the fielder in the deep. So only a single will be stolen, and that's a decent start. That's really a good start from St. Thomas's. They'll ensure the fact that they're keeping things tight, exactly like the way we have seen Mohammed Jan High School doing in the first game. What a cracking display of bowling and batting. It's an all-round display from them. Has taken them hammer and tongs to the finale. Sabir has so far done a good job. He's bowled 4 decent deliveries, conceded only a single. And there he goes. Another good ball, tries to glance it down the leg, and he'll manage a single. Will they look for a couple of runs early in the innings? No, they won't. So that's a good start again. Bowling to the line, not really interested much to go ahead and put the batsman, or rather, try something fancy that early, try something quizzical, come up with something innovative at the moment. One last ball of Sabir's over. He's taking his time. He's ensuring the fact that the field is in position. And it's a brilliant delivery. Another single will be taken. The fielder's putting up a quick show. That's the end of the first over. And the scorecard now reads 3 for the loss of none. So we are back to the action. Score same. We're all for the second over. And there you go. And that was a brilliant delivery. That was an absolute delight. It felt as if Bhuvneshwar Kumar was bowling that. Bowling close to the bat, and the batting side really couldn't go ahead and understand what delivery to start the over with. These are the reasons why T20 cricket is that special. A lovely ball to start the over with. Manzar is going ahead with the next ball of his over. This time that's gone high in the air. Fielder going underneath it, but won't be able to make the ground. Only a single will be stolen. That was a lovely delivery once again. He bowled the first one that was edging close to the batsman, and then edged past the batsman, and he couldn't do anything about it. The next ball was a little fuller, where it tempted the batsman to go for that strike, but that really couldn't, that didn't impact him from going for that big hit. He wanted to go for that aerial route, but didn't connect well. He was fortunate enough that the ball fell short. Sudeep not out on 2, while Harsh is batting on 1. Manzar is all set with the next ball of his over. And here he goes for the next ball. There goes Manzar. It was a lovely delivery. Once again, bowling to the field, bowling close to the body of the batsman, didn't allow him any room at all. It's getting even more difficult right now for Birla High to score. They've had a decent batting attack throughout the tournament. I hope that they will be able to continue with the same intimidating form, but at the moment St. Thomas is on the top. There goes Manzar, the 4th ball, and that's another good delivery and a brilliant fielding effort in the point area. Bowling to the field, that was bowled in the block, and that stopped the batsman from firing at all guns. This is really decent bowling, keeping things real tight and contained, not making life easy for the batters at all. Good start from Manzar so far. And here he goes for the next ball of the over, once again over the wicket. Oh, what a delivery that is. Bowled in the good length, didn't allow anything. Okay, that's a no ball. So he must have overstepped. The umpire showing him that that's where he actually went ahead and overstepped, and he shouldn't have done that. And that's a no ball. Now, yes, it's a free hit. So the batsman must have been going through a lot of exhilarations right now. A lot of feelings are going on in him, kind of a roller coaster, kind of a tempest which is going on through. Can Manzar bowl the next ball in line to contain the batsman? The batsman takes the aerial rule straight away and goes for a boundary. It was a free hit. He knew that he couldn't have been dismissed, and that gave him the license for kill. That's what you call the 007 actually. That he got that license for kill, and he went, he freed his arms, played a beautiful stroke, and exploited the gap in style. Last ball of Manzar's over remaining, and there you go, over the wicket once again to the batsman. And the batsman, not really, that was a very half-hearted and, to be honest, a poor cricketing shot. So that's the end of the over. 2 overs gone, 10 for the loss of none. It has been a decent start from both the sides. The second over went Billa High's way, and the first over went St. Thomas's way. Oh, what a delivery to start with. Sabir's back to the attack, and Dasif really couldn't gauge it himself behind the stumps. There was a fast ball that kept lower than expected. Well, that is what you expect from your fast bowlers. Keep things tight in power play. Do not let unnecessary runs spill. Do not allow the batsmen to free their arms, because once they go on a hitting stride, it becomes extremely difficult for the bowling side to pull things back. And now Sabir's back to the attack. Let's see, is there something? Another great ball close to the body of the batsman. Bowled that was a little short of length, to be honest. Just at the toe end of that good length area. There's Jamal. We can see him throwing the ball back to the bowler. So far, St. Thomas has been off to a good start at the moment. And Birla High had a good, decent over against Manzar. They have managed a power play where there was a brilliant boundary that was sliced over the offside using a proper free hit. And there goes Sabir over the wicket once again. And this time, once again, taking the aerial route and clearing the boundary in style. This time it was Sudeep Banerjee, a bit short of length, but not really that short either to bother him. He was right in his hitting arc, and he just moved away from the line of the stumps, made some room for himself, and smacked it down the leg side for a quashing or for a smacking boundary. The score has now moved on to 15 with a loss of none from 2.3 overs. Sabir will have to do better than that. He's definitely an amazing bowler, but he'll need to up his game right away. And once again, a similar delivery, but this time the ball had a lot more pace behind it. Didn't really make things easy for the batter, and that's exactly why the batsman couldn't connect. It was a good ball. It was a real good delivery from Sabir. He was trying at the same thing the last ball, but this time he was successful in executing it. Well, the fielder is on the edge of the circle. Had he been closer, this probably could have been an opportunity for him as well. Again, Sabir over the wicket for the fifth ball of his over. Another good ball, staying close to the body. A good effort in the field from Rishi, attempting a run out. But then the batsman had a good running there. Good running between the wickets will always keep on helping. Last ball of the over remaining from Sabir. Current run rate has shot up to 5.63 after a slow start. And that is important despite the fact you may not have a desired start, but you continue, you keep on hitting what you want to, you keep on keeping the scoreboard ticking. Sabir's all set for the final ball of his over. Let's just hope that things work out in this favor. Another great ball close to the body, not letting the batsman freeing his arms. Rishi covering quite a distance to cut it short. That's the end of the over. 3 overs gone and the score moves up to 16 for the loss of none. Manzar's back to the attack. Had an expensive first over. There goes Manzar over the wicket once again. Attempted single but won't really be able to make it. The fielders of St. Thomas's are extremely quick and they are probably one of the best throughout the tournament. Taking their time out here. You can see Taqir roughing the ball. Back it goes to Manzar. There goes Manzar over the wicket once again. Oh, that was another gem of a delivery. Staying close to the batsman, exploiting that corridor of uncertainty in the off stump, and the batsman couldn't read it at all. That is why it was that good. That is why it was impeccable, to be honest. Beautiful ball. Just staying in, bowling in that good length area, making the batsman sweat, forcing him to drive, which will be it won't be easy to do on such a surface. There goes Manzar once again over the wicket. And this time smacked it down the offside for a boundary. Beautiful stroke. It was in his hitting arc once again. Manzar needs to learn that it was a similar delivery in the last over that went for a boundary despite that being a free hit. You cannot afford to bowl anything full at this area. Anything full from him would be smacked. This batsman is really good at it. Sudeep knows how to punish those full balls and Manzar will have to be careful from here on. He cannot afford to go ahead and give away those easy runs. There goes Manzar once again. That is a much better delivery. Bowled in the good length area. He'll have to be careful from there on. The run rate's ticking. It's actually it's going in a far better place at the moment. The score's now gone up to 21 for the loss of none from 3.3 overs. That's really good to see there. He's already considered 12 runs, Manzar, so he'll have to the score's now moved up to 22 for the loss of none from 3.4 overs. Manzar will have to do much better than what he's doing at the moment. He's capable of bowling those screamers. He's capable of bowling those Yorks and the short balls and bounces. We all know him. That is a lovely ball again. There was short of length. The batsman couldn't really connect. He was premeditating a cut shot, an uppercut. But then again, it's not easy to execute that shot. He did attempt it, however, he drew his bat back, he refrained his bat in the last moment. And that is what is important, that is what is needed. There goes Manzar for the last ball of his over. Can he do something magical? The batsman dances down the pitch and that's a cracker shot. That's an absolute jaffa of a strike from Sudeep Banerjee and that will race away to the boundary. That's the end of 4 overs and the score now reads 26 for the loss of none for Birla High. A new bowler is in place and a wide ball to start with, something that he won't really like. The fifth over has started. We are still waiting for the confirmation of the bowler's name here. And the captain wants to show something. I believe there's something wrong with the ball. I guess there's a crack actually, and that can be of severe impact. Most likely the umpire will be changing the ball. We are not yet sure though. Yes, he's gone up to the third umpire. Oh, sorry, the leg umpire. My bad. Apologies. And something still going on. I believe there's a severe discussion going on at the same time. A lot of things. Okay, the umpire is also taking a drinks break. That's good to see. That's really good to see. I believe this is the best time. This is really the best time for all of them to have a proper discussion, a team building exercise, words of uh, importance and going on there. Well, the situation is still unclear that what exactly is happening. I believe that a new ball will be taken. Yes, the ball change is happening. That is important. So yes, the new bowler who will be in charge will be Tokir, and the two batters have done a decent job until now. 4 overs have gone. The scorecard now reads 26 with a loss of none. So once again, Tokir is a medium fast bowler, and he's gonna bowl over the wicket. A right arm medium fast bowler. Harsh is batting on 13 from 13 balls, and Sudeep is on 12 from 12 balls. There goes Tokir, and he glances it down the leg side. He'll manage a single. The thing that they are ensuring is that the scoreboard remains ticking. That is important. That is of utmost importance. If the scoreboard doesn't keep ticking, then that can be a severe problem for the batting side once that hitting arc comes out. Once they're dangerously scurrying for the fact that when will they start hitting, because there's always a fear of instability that keeps on plaguing you, that keeps on remaining in your head. There goes Stockade for the next ball of the over. It's a new ball, and this time tries to dance down the pitch, and he is successful in doing that. Didn't really get the connection that he was expecting. He was trying to take it down the leg side, And he does manage to get it on the leg side itself, but he got a connection of a toe end at the bat. So that's a boundary nevertheless. And they'll take it with arms wide open. The score moves off to 30 for the loss of none from Tokir in his very second ball. That's good cricket. That is really good cricket from Birla High. Sensible cricket, not putting much pressure, ensuring the fact that the scoreboard remains ticking, and ensuring the fact that one boundary come each over. That is important. That is severely important. Scores now gone up 32 for the loss of none from 4.2 overs. There goes Tokir again, over the wicket. And that's high in the air, and oh my god, that should have been taken, but that's gone down for a boundary. This is just poor. This is woeful fielding effort in the deep. There was a good ball there, and he forced the batsman to go for that glancing strike. He couldn't keep the ball down. He wanted to keep the ball on the ground, but that went high in the air, and it was comfortably sailing down his arms, but he couldn't grab it. He ended up spilling it, and that went to the boundary. Well, they'll be very happy that the ball reached the boundary, and what will give them even more happiness is the fact that it was a lost opportunity. There goes Tokir, and this time not really interested in taking that run. Only a single, or rather a dot ball, to be honest. .4 overs have been bowled, and the Birla alumni have reached a good score of 36 with the loss of none. There goes Tokir for the fifth ball of the over. Once again, glancing it down the leg side in phenomenal fashion. What a strike, to say the least. Another boundary. And Sudeep is on fire. He's decided to take Tokir on. And at the moment right now, I believe that Tokir is not really learning his lessons. He is bowling away from the body. He's giving enough room to the batsman. And at the same time, he's hammered them good enough. So that's also the end of the over. 5 overs gone, and the scorecard now reads 40 for the loss of none. So Jamal has been brought to the attack, and that's a glorious strike. That's out of the park. What a shot to start the over with. New bowler in Jamal, and he didn't receive the welcome that he was expecting. But if you're bowling in that area where the batsman is looking forward to it, the batsman's actually interested to go for that shot, especially to set batsmen who are turning the heat on at the moment. You're bowling something to their batting, or rather the edge of their bats, a full-fledged delivery. It's quite obvious that you will be punished, and that was punished. Jamal going for the next ball of the over. This time he's bowled a better length, and the batsman couldn't really make any good of it. Goes straight to the fielder at gully. There's no slip, but there has been a gully in position. There's a point in position. There's a cover in position as well. Not really a cover. The cover field is a bit square than you expect. The score is now moved up to 46 for the loss of none. Here goes Jamal over the wicket. And that's way outside the wide line. Another wide ball. That's not really a good start for Jamal. He's considered a 6 of the first ball, bowled a decent delivery of the next, and then the following ball went for a massive wide. That's not something that you would like at the moment. Still 4 balls to go from Jamal's over. He'll have to do much better than that. Another short ball whacked down the leg side. Another 6. This is tremendous batting. This is absolutely tremendous batting from Harsh. Sudeep was taking on the bowler in the last over, was taking on Tawfiq in the last over, and Harsh is now turning the heat on against Jamal. This is absolutely poor bowling display from him. This is not something you'd expect. You need to do things in a lot better way. Once again, with the same angle over the wicket, there goes Jamal. This time glancing it down the leg side. Well. And yes, this is interesting. This is good cricket. This is really good cricket from the two openers. Look at this. Harsh actually went ahead and kept on hopping all the way for the first run just to see that where the fielder was throwing. And as anticipated, the fielder ended up overthrowing the ball and he then went for the second run. This is really fascinating batting from the two openers of Bhsa High, and they have now moved up to 55 for none from 5.4 overs. This is boisterous hard hitting from the two openers of Bhsa High. Jamal will have to be a lot more careful than that now. There he goes. And that's another quick single taken. This is good, really sensational cricket from the two openers. One ball to go from Jamal's over at the moment. He's been expensive. He's conceded 14 runs already from 5 balls. Let's see, can he make things up right now? Last ball of the over remaining. He's bowled poorly. And you never know. It's just a delivery. It's just a matter of one delivery that can change the entire course of the game. There goes Jamal for the next ball of the over. Once again, that's another glorious strike, another 6. Jamal has been taken out for 20 runs in his first over, and that's the end of the over. 6 overs gone. Bhsa High moves out to 62 for the loss of none. We're all set for the 7th over to be bowled. And so far, Bhsa High has seemed in intimidating form. 62 for the loss of none from 6 overs. What a start their openers have given them. And that was another poor delivery that will race away to the boundary line. No, the fielder has managed to cut it short. Good effort in the end. But this is just poor. This is downright poor. The keeper will have to be a lot more careful than that. The power play has ended. So it is time that they try and pull some runs back. Well, the batters have really turned the heat on, and we can all see the temperatures are absolutely swelling here. It's scorching down, and they'll have to do a lot better. There goes Tokir once again. That's gone high in the air. Fielder trying to cover it, but won't be able to stop it from going to the boundary. This is simply rollicking batting from the two openers. What way are they batting? What way are they taking the bowlers to the cleaners? This is a total delight for us to watch. This is a total delight for us to relish this game. The score now moves up to 67 for the loss of none from 6.2 overs. This is good cricket right now from Bhsa High, and St. Thomas's haven't got a clue that what exactly is unfolding just ahead of them. Once again over the wicket for Tokir. Again, this time straight as a fielder underneath. Can he take it? No, it's out of the stadium. It's another six. Oh my god, Birla, it's raining sixes. It's raining fours and sixes, to be honest, at the St. Thomas's School ground. What way to bring out the runs of this hut there. This is like both of them are there to score at least something more than 200, nothing short of that. They know it and they are not willing to stop. We had a very reticent first semi-final where it was a dominance of the bowlers, and at the moment the two batters have shown reckless, absolutely reckless dominance over the bowlers. This is important in T20 cricket. There goes Stockade over the wicket. Once again glances it down the leg side. Can the fielder cut it short? It's a long chase. No, he won't be able to do that. Another boundary. Whoa, what batting this is. This is sheer dominance of Birla High at the moment. And the man who's dictating the shots is absolutely none other than, just hold on, there's a slight confusion. My apologies, there's a slight glitch at my end. So yeah, it's Sudeep right now who's moved on to 40 from 20 balls. And Tokir is all over the place. He's being taken down to the cleaners way too often. This time, Sudeep will manage away a quick single. That's all he needs. Despite the fact that the field is disseminated all across the park, it has done no impact. In fact, Birla High has just got a lot more, what would I even say, they've gathered a lot more momentum on their side, and the way they are striking at the moment, that's, to be honest, in English terms, if you ask me, that's merciless. They are raising the St. Thomas's bowling unit, and St. Thomas will have to come up with something magical at the moment to stop the run flow, and if they are unable to stop the run flow now, they will be chasing a mammoth total, and that is something which they'll not like to do. Here he goes. That's beautifully driven down. However, it will go straight to the fielder in the long off. So that's only a single at the moment, and they'll be happy to take it. Good bowling from Toki. That's the end of the over as well. So a decent effort from Birla High. 7 overs have been bowled, and the scorecard now reads 76 for the loss of none. And we have a new bowler coming in. It's most likely, it seems like, it's going to be Rajarshi to take the bowling mantle right now. St. Thomas has gone on quite a lot of runs at the moment, and they are in desperate pursuit of something spectacular at the moment. 7 overs have gone. The scorecard now reads 79 for the loss of none. Both the batsmen have dictated the proceedings, Harsh and Sudeep. Harsh is not out on 28 from 21 balls, and Sudeep has been the destructor in chief. 45 from 22 balls. What else would you look for when you're playing T20 cricket? Such a great batting pitch, such a lush green outfield. There goes Rajarshi over the wicket. Beautifully ticked it down the offside. A single will be taken. I believe Rajarshi has been brought into the attack with the intention of putting a screeching halt to the run flow. That is more important right now. A wicket will definitely be a bonus, but until unless if you're not able to pick up wickets, at least go ahead and stem the run flow. The run flow has been excessive, and this will hurt St. Thomas when they come out to bat. There goes Rajarshi over the wicket, and this time tries to smack it down the leg side but couldn't really connect. There's no pace on the ball. That's good bowling from Rajarshi, good sensible thinking. Right now, the Birla High batters were feasting on fast pace. However, Rajarshi is right now trying to pull things back by taking the pace of the ball. That is important. You need to think out of the box. This time, once again, he goes high in the air, and that's more than enough to clear the stands. This is reckless carnage. This is absolutely reckless carnage. Harsh takes the mantle and he goes out and he throws it out of the park in style. Again, prolonged discussions going on between the wicketkeeper and the bowler. This is not something that you'd like to. This is not something you'd like to watch while you are on the bowling side. The score has now moved up to 87 for the loss of none from 7.3 overs. Birla High has been rocking and rolling St. Thomas's in any way they wish to. And St. Thomas has got still no answer to that. The opening partnership has already inflicted severe damage to their bowling ambitions. There goes Rajarshi over the wicket once again. It's a brilliant delivery and a brilliant run taken. This is excellent running between the wickets. The two openers have really upped their ante. They are not just going for the big hits, they are ensuring the fact that they are continuously keeping the scoreboard ticking. They are taking those singles, they are turning those singles into doubles, and that's what good cricket is all about. You have to keep the momentum going. That is important. Boundaries will not always come, but when they come, you take them. But ensure the fact that you're taking those runs. That's another good strike, but that will be cut off in the boundary. So another single taken away. Good cricket there, sensible cricket. Rajarshi right now, he was smacked for a massive strike a couple of deliveries back. He's taking his time to gather his composure again. He goes to the next ball of the over. And once again another quick singles taken. That's the end of Rajarshi's over, and 8 overs have gone, and the scorecard now moves on to 90 for the loss of none. St. Thomas's have been totally been demolished at the moment, and they're still desperate to get a wicket to break this opening stand. Hawk has been summoned to the attack to do something different, something eccentric. Especially Sudeep, who's not around 47 from 24 balls, is nearing his 50 now, and Harsh at the other end has moved up to 37 from 25. Sudeep will be on strike. He goes high in the air. That should be the end of him. No. Poor fielding effort, poor judgment. He went too early in the attempt of the shot and ended up spilling up another effort. That is downright poor. That is absolutely downright poor in the fielding war. You can't expect to do that. You simply can't expect to do that. There was one bounce to the boundary. And what is wrong with St. Thomas is not only have their bowling been sloppy, but the fieldsmen, I don't know what they have been up to. They've been all over the place. It's been a great start so far for Bhsa High. And here he goes once again. And this time once again on the offside. Can the fielder in the long on cut it short? He does. It's a long chase for him, but a couple of runs were already taken. Things are turning from bad to worse at the moment for St. Thomas's. They are unable to stop the run flow, and Hawk as well doesn't know what exactly is he doing. The run rate right now looks out of control at the moment, and they are really turning the heat on in stunning fashion. The score has now moved off to 96 with a loss of none from 8.2 overs. Harsh is on strike at the moment, and this time drives it, but straight to the fielder again, spilling out. This is obnoxious fielding, to say the least. The bowlers have already done enough damage to themselves. It's kind of a sporting harakiri, if you would ask me. I don't know what's going on. The fielder's making a mess of things out here, and the batters exploiting that. The bowlers are bowling exactly where the batters would like them to bowl, and the fielders are making things a lot more easier for them by slipping and spilling things. Harsh is on strike now. There goes Harsh. And that's a brilliant strike. Absolutely classic strike. And that raced away to the boundary. That's what you call a classic cover drive, to be honest. Beautiful, to say the least. A treat for the eyes, and they have completed 101 runs in just 8.4 overs. And that is the half century for Sudeep. What a knock this young man has played. And he continues dictating the proceedings there. This is really tough now. This is really tough for St. Thomas's. They'll have to do something miraculous, something magical, something out of the box, However, this hasn't really happened. This hasn't happened at all. I guess the bowler's out of ideas. Hawk needs to come up with something good here, something different. And the batters have actually decided to go down. He moves away from this room for himself and smashes it down the leg side, and the ball crashes into the stands. What a glorious strike again. Sudeep is relentless. He is hammering the bowlers all around the park. He's moved on to 57 now from 26 balls, and the score has now gone up to 107 for the loss of none from 8.5 overs. This is beautiful cricket. The projected score reads 242. And that will be totally destructive for St. Thomas's if they're chasing that. There goes Hawk. And once again, he glances it, tries to glance. Oh my God, another poor effort in the field. I don't know what was he thinking. He tried to stop it with his leg, but somehow manages to stop it because the ball had no speed in it. That's the end of the over. 9 overs gone, and the scorecard now reads 108 for the loss of none. Rajarshi has been brought back to the attack. He hasn't got a good outing so far. In fact, no bowlers from St. Thomas's have had a good outing. The way these two openers from Bhsa High has batted, it's been spectacular. It's been absolutely spectacular. There goes Rajarshi, and he drifts it down, and a brilliant take. Has he taken the catch? Yes, it has been taken. Finally, the breakthrough comes. What an excellent effort in the field by the wicketkeeper. Has he ended up hurting himself? I guess yes. Well, this was a brilliant effort. And what a catch. And it was finally Rajarshi who breaks the partnership. And cheers have finally gone up in the stands. This was incredible partnership brewing. And the man who's departed is Sudeep. After a long stand, a 108-run partnership comes to an end. What a knock Sudeep has played. So we have a new batsman in crease. This will give some breathing space to St. Thomas's. It seems like Chirag. I don't know. I'm not really able to confirm the name. It seems like Chirag. Yeah, it is Chirag. There goes Rishi, and that's a good ball to follow it up. Fall of wicket will always put a hole to runs, and that is what we know. If you know how to go ahead and take your wickets at the same time, there goes Rishi again. Another brilliant delivery, but a single will be taken now. Oh, this was a close call. However, there was confidence. There was a lot of confidence from Harsh's end that he will be able to make the run. It is M. Chirag who's out in the middle, or rather Chirag who's out in the middle. Like I said, that it is important that the run rate should keep on flowing. The run rate shouldn't be halted. Rajarshi, here he goes over the wicket. Is the man with the golden arm, they call him. He's finally managed to apply a screeching break to the run flow with that wicket. However, this time the boundaries simply do not just stop from flowing. But he's saying that the fielder wasn't in the right position. He was supposed to be there. He was supposed to be a lot more deeper. But the fielder was way off his position, and Harsh carries on with his carnage. Actually, it was, to be honest, it was a very, very poor delivery. It was diabolical delivery. You bowl on to that hitting arc, you're bowling that over-pitched delivery right at the edge of the bat, and you expect that the fielder is going to do some kind of magic. It'll never be. There's no protection there on the offside, and you can't afford to ball that delivery. And a long appeal, and a real loud appeal there. The bowler was excited, but it felt that the ball was drifting down the leg side. Another overthrow, another single taken. This is just poor. This is totally poor. Everybody went ahead in loud appeal, in unison, expecting that this was going to be a wicket. But no, it was not going to be a wicket actually, because it clearly seemed as if the ball was going to drift down the leg side. Well, Rajarshi was disappointed. He thought that he's got a second man, and the big one of Harsh actually. There goes Rajarshi once again over the wicket. Another appeal. This time Rajarshi has got the big man. A brilliant knock finally comes to an end. What an over this is. And this is the second scalp of the over. Harsh departs for 48 from 30 balls. And the score now reads 115 for the loss of 2 wickets from 10 overs. There goes Tawfiq. Okay. So Tawfiq's back to the attack, and I'm pretty sure he'll be a lot more confident this time because the two dangerous batsmen who were striking them left and right, leaving them broken, beaten, and scarred. And there goes Tawfiq for the first ball of his over. And it's a loud appeal there. Is the umpire going to give him? No, the umpire didn't really give him. That was interesting. That was a good start. Two new batters in the crease. The two destructive ones are gone. Rishi claimed them in one single over. And I mean, Rajarshi, he's done a brilliant job. You call him the man with the golden arm, you call him the man with the diamond arm. St. Thomas will call him man with the many arms. I mean, whatever you want to call him, that's up to you. But then again, the damage was done and Birla High has right now been checked. Two new batsmen at the crease. Let's see what can St. Thomas do. This was a ball there. He's glanced it down the leg side. A single will be taken nonetheless. Birla High has now moved on to a very decent score. To be honest, it's a very formidable score in this format. And still more than half of the innings is yet to come. So I believe they have a lot of time to post anything close to 175 to 80, which is considered as monumental. Tawkir once again will be going over the wicket. And here he goes. Oh, that was a lovely delivery. The batsman couldn't really connect. And a single has been taken nonetheless. It's a bye. Well, the wicket-keeper needs to be a lot more sensible because this was supposed to be a dot ball. This is really good bowling from Tawkir. He had an expensive first spell, but the way he's come back in the second, that seems resolute and rippling. There goes Tawfiq once again. Over the wicket. Oh, what a delivery. What a beauty of a delivery, I must say. Bowled right in the block, and the batter was too lazy to get down. The scorecard now reads 117 for the loss of 2 wickets. This is beautiful bowling from Tawfiq after 2 expensive overs there. The 2 batsmen at the crease are Chirag, who scored 1 run from 4 balls, and the other one is Siddhartha, who's still to open his account. There goes Tawfiq. And that's a wide ball. Once again, things are getting a bit sloppier there for St. Thomas's. They'll have to manage them. They'll have to do it better than that. Rajarshi has applied the brakes, and now you need to build on with the momentum. You simply can't once again let things loose. Because if you do, Birla High already has got a solid platform from where they can go on to build. There goes Tawfiq. Over the wicket once again. And this time he's drove it down the offside, but the fielder was there. So a single again. And Siddharth finally gets off the mark. The score now moves off to 118 for the loss of 2 wickets from 10.4 overs. Let's see, can Mohammad Tawkir pull off something magical once again? He needs to keep things tight. Like I said, he'll have to keep a track of things, that where exactly is he bowling. He needs to stick to the basics, not try something fancy. That is important. That is really important. There he goes. This time he's gone high, and that's gone enough fuel in it to cross the boundary ropes. That's a good shot. Once again, the boundaries have started flowing. Like I said, nothing fancy was needed. That's the end of the over as well. 11 overs gone. The score moves up to 123 for the loss of 2 wickets. So now, Rajarshi has been brought back to the attack. The captain is banking heavily on him to deliver one more wicket that can actually take out the entire sting of the Birla High batting attack. Because once again, a couple of boundaries were stuck in the last over that can do some severe damage if this partnership once again gets going. They cannot let another partnership brew here. And Rajarshi will have to be careful. He's been expensive as well, but the way he's managed to couple those important first 2 wickets, that is brilliant. Again, that's gone high in the air. Can the fielder take it? No, he couldn't. You're expected to take these catches, but Rajarshi says it's not a problem at all. But that was a brilliant delivery. Let's admit the fact that you need to embrace it. I mean, like, he had the courage to pitch it a bit higher than you would expect a spinner to do. That is another great delivery. He's trying once again to tempt the batsman. That is really fascinating to see, That is absolutely fascinating to watch how Rajarshi is tempting the batsman with those flighted deliveries. And we can see the batsman already getting impatient and swinging his arms wildly. He's calling the fielder inside the circle, so definitely something must be going on. I'm pretty sure Rajarshi is really doing a lot of field modulations here. So this is really fascinating to watch him bowl. This time, well, this is really good bowling there. This is beautiful bowling. This is exactly bowling to what the captain needs of you, what the fieldsman needs of you. He arranged the field himself and he bowled in that exact line. One bounce and it went to the fielder. A bit unfortunate, it fell short. There goes Rajarshi again, over the wicket, and a brilliant ball. The batsman was not really looking for something daring at the moment. They know that they have got runs on the board, and the scoreboard is ticking. The score's now moved up to 126 with the loss of 2 wickets from 11.5 overs. Oh, this was not really planned. He wanted to go down the offside, but he connected it on a very weird edge of the bat. It went behind the keeper, but they'll manage a couple of runs nonetheless. That's the end of Rajarshi's over. 12 overs gone. The score moves off to 128 for the loss of 2 wickets. So Taufik has been brought back to the attack, and he's been expensive so far. Let's just hope that he can actually put a halt on the run flow as well. Rajarshi has done a great job at the moment. There goes Taufik over the wicket. And this time he's flicked it down the leg side. It was in the air for a while, but not enough to carry it to the fielder or even to cross the boundary ropes. So it's a good start at the moment. Taufik needs to work on his bowling at the moment. He's been all over the place. He's been sprayed all over the place. Actually, the batters have smacked him anywhere they have liked. There goes Taufik over the wicket this time. And once again, he did try to manage a single, but that didn't really get as planned, or that really didn't go as planned as you'd expect him to. Good start again. A really good start from Taufik this over so far. Nothing detrimental, nothing blistering from the batters, and that is what you'd expect them. The run rate has slowly started coming under control or under that 10-run mark. That is more important for them. It's still not completely under control anyway though. There goes Taufik. Oh, what a delivery, but then again it was way outside the wide line. That won't help him. And that's exactly so far. If we follow the trend, every time Taufik has bowled a wide ball, that has been followed with a boundary. So let's just hope that the trend doesn't continue at the same time, like in similar fashion this time. And there you go. Taufik over the wicket. He'll be hoping to break the trend. This time smacks it, but there's a fielder, there's protection in the deep. So yes, he manages to successfully break the trend. That's a good ball actually. Bowling to your field, that's important in T20 cricket. Now there's a slight break on the run rate with these two new batsmen. They are taking their time to get set. They know that they have got a lot of runs on the board and they do not need to worry about it. There he goes over the wicket once again. And this time glances it down the leg side. A quick single taken. They were expecting a run out opportunity, but that won't really be there. This is good sensible bowling. This is really good sensible bowling. Last ball of the over remaining. Taufik has gone for 41 runs so far, and that is expensive. That is really expensive. Let's see what can he do in the last ball of the over. Can he finish this over on a good note? For the first time, the run rate has gone down below 10 now, after the spike that started in favour of Bhsa High. And here comes Taufik over the wicket. That's gone high in the air. Can the fielder get underneath it? Yes. Taufik ends his spell on a brilliant way. He's got his man, and that's the end of the partnership. The man who departs is Chirag. He's gone for 6, and now the scorecard reads 133 for the loss of 3 wickets from 13 overs. So we have another new batter at the crease. It's because Taufik got a wicket in the last ball of his over. Rajarshi has returned for the final over of his spell. What a spell he's had so far. Went for a few runs in the first over, but then the way he came back, that is nothing short of a miracle. That's a brilliant over. Brilliant start to the over actually. We know Rajarshi can inflict a lot of damage, and we expect him to carry on doing the same. He'll have to bowl even a lot more tighter length. He'll have to bowl it close to the body. That is a lot more important. That's a good ball again. No runs will be scored. 2 new batters once again at the crease, and things are going to get a lot more complicated for Bhsa High from there on. They had a fabulous start, but the juncture at which they lost those 2 wickets, that was a beauty of a delivery. The ball keeping low, the batsman couldn't even realize. Has the pitch started doing its things? Has the pitch started keeping low, producing uneven bounce for the batters? Rajarshi is having a grin there. He knows that he's relishing it, he's savouring it. That's another beauty of a delivery once again. This is really beautiful bowling, to say the least. 2 more balls to go from Rajarshi's over. So far he's not considered a single run. And this time they'll manage a single. Good effort in the field. And this has been a brilliant over until now. The best over of the St. Thomas's innings if you go in context of runs. However, if you ask me which is the best over of the St. Thomas innings at the moment, that will definitely be the magical over where Rajarshi claimed the 2 openers. What a spell he's bowled. 4 overs, 2 wickets and only 20 runs conceded. Brilliant way to finish the over. That's the end of 14 overs, and the score now reads 134 for the loss of 3 wickets. So we have Jamal back to the attack. He was taken to the cleaners in his first over. Let's just hope he can do something magical now. Well, he bowls short of length again, and that has been thrown out of the park. I have no idea what Jamal's doing at the moment. That is, to be honest, that's what you call an obnoxious delivery. You're bowling short of length, you're bowling slow, and you're giving it away from the off stump. You're allowing the batsman, you're asking to be hit. That's expected. You can't expect to get away with those deliveries. I don't know. There was not even a fielder there in the deep, so I don't know whom was he expecting to catch, even if there was a catch. So yes, that's a poor ball, and the batter have made the fullest use of it. They'll now start stepping on the gas. Whoa, once again, this is poor wicket keeping. Well, first the bowler makes a mess of things, and now the keeper. It seems as if things are not really going in St. Thomas's favour once again, and Jamal has been hammered and whacked all around the park. And that's important. That's really important for Birla High to understand that whom to attack and whom not to. Jamal's all set now. Here he goes for the third ball of the over. Let's see what can he do. And this time it's gone down the leg side. It's another wide. I guess that the keeper's hurt himself again. He already had a niggle when he went for that first catch, but yeah, he's back up on his feet. Jamal hasn't been bowling good at all. He'll need to bring in, he's already conceded 29 runs without anything. 14.1 overs, the run rate's again shooting up. Oh, that's a lovely strike. That's a lovely strike and an equally brilliant piece of fielding in the deep. There was a poor delivery once again in the hitting arc of the batsman. And he smacked it with all his power. And a brilliant effort in the deep there to stop at least, or to save at least 3 important runs. Jamal will have to be a lot more careful. He'll have to be, he'll have to be a lot more precise, a lot more incisive, innovative as well. Once again, this time that can be a catch. No, it falls short of the fielder. Well, he's tempting the batsman to go for that aerial route. He's asking him that come hit me. Probably you may end up holing out to that fielder in the deep. That's what my target is. Let's see, is that the same for you as well? Jamal taking his time, going over the wicket once again. And there he goes. This time the batsman drives it down the offside. There wasn't any fielder in the cover, but there's a fielder in the long off. So he'll cut it short to only a single. That's sensible bowling from Jamal. That is really sensible bowling from Jamal. Still got a ball left in this over, so it's expected that he will be able to keep or finish things off in a good note. Once again, over the wicket for Jamal. And this time he dashes it down the leg side. Can the fielder cut it short? Yes, he does. Another single taken. Oh, the over's still not done. So there's still one more ball to go from this over. The score now moved up to 147 for the loss of 3 wickets from 14.5 overs. Jamal's conceded 33 runs at the moment, and he still hasn't got any clue what's happening around him. He's flabbergasted. He's shocked, and the way these batters are batting right now, I can see a 200 on the cards. However, this time the batsman decides to come forward and defend on the front footing. That's the end of the over. 15 overs gone. The scorecard now reads 147 for the loss of 3. काम थोड़ा जल्दी खत्म होगा.
करे
हाँ. So Manzar has been brought back to the attack. He had an expensive first spell, bowled a decent first over, but his second over went for a lot of runs. Now with their strike bowler, Rishi's quota of 4 overs have come to an end. They'll have to depend a lot more on the fast bowlers. Well, the sigh of reprieve for them would be that there's no longer the two openers who were taking the bowlers to the cleaners all around the park. So there are two new batsmen. However, despite the fact that they've already started striking the ball all around, but it will still be a sign of reprieve. There goes Mansur over the wicket. It was a good first ball to start the over with. Bowled close to the stump, didn't bowl in the hitting arc, bowled in the good length. A little fuller than you'd expect the ball to be, but still, that would do the trick. The score now moves up to 148 for the loss of 3 from 15.1 overs. It is important that St. Thomas sticks to this stance and do not let the score get past 170. Another quick singles taken away. This is important. This is really, really important. You need to keep the momentum going irrespective of the fact you're getting boundaries or not. You never know. Probably 30 singles from now on and the score still goes up to 170, which will be a monumental total, even in international cricket to chase. So let's just keep it down here. I mean, 140 itself is declared to be suited to be a big score. And that's a little short of length. He slices it down the offside for a boundary. That is a poor ball. He bowled it short of length and he hammered it all around the park. What a strike. What a phenomenal strike that would be. Once again, Manza needs to get his line correct. He really needs to get his line correct if he has to get in touch with the ball. He'll have to keep things under control like the way St. Thomas has been keeping things under control in the last few overs. And there goes Manzar over the wicket once again. Can he do something magical this time? It was a beautiful delivery. And a run out attempt. Oh my word. This should have been done. This should have been executed perfectly, but he didn't. This was like the batsman did try to manage and steal a quick run and they were successful. Manzar was close. He couldn't kiss the timber there. So quick single was stolen and the score keeps on ticking. The batsmen are ensuring the fact that if the boundaries are not coming, the single should keep on coming. At least 8 to 9 runs and over can be managed in that way. The score have now moved on to 154 for the loss of 3 wickets from 15.4 overs. There he goes over the wicket once again. And this time another single taken away. This is sensible cricket. Are they going to push for the second? No, they aren't. So one more ball to go from Manzar's over. This has been really phenomenal from the batters at the moment. The score is now gone up to 155 for the loss of 3 wickets from 15.5 overs. These two batters are slowly getting their eyes set and looks to go ahead and go for the kill very shortly. And that was a good ball. That was a real good ball. Didn't allow the batsman to free his arms. Another single stolen away. So that's the end of the 16th over. The score now goes up to 156 for the loss of 3. last 4 overs of this exciting drama, the last 4 overs of this thrilling drama is back. 16 overs have been bowled and the score now reads 155 for the loss of 3 wickets. Sorry, 156 for the loss of 3 wickets. My apologies. And what are we in for in the last 4 overs? What we dotingly call as the slog overs. And there he goes for the first ball of this slog over fiesta, but a brilliant start to it. A shot of length, hit the batsman of the body. Sabbir's back to the attack, conceded 10 runs in his first spell, and now he's being brought back to give that finishing, to strike that telling blow, to apply that finishing touch. There goes Sabbir over the wicket. A good start to the over. Can he follow it up? This time the batsman moved away from the line in a very tricky shot. It was a thick edge that flew past the wicket keeper. The keeper stood there as a mere onlooker. Nothing, absolutely nothing that he could have done. It had rampant space in it. And that's the boundary that they were looking forward to. Once again, like I said, and they are closing in on that 170 mark now. And like I said, that initially I said 200 can be very well on the cards, but with the fall of the two openers, it looks a bit too distant at the moment. However, 180 can very well be within their reach now. There goes Sabbir over the wicket once again. Again, short of length, the batsman couldn't really connect like the way you'd have wanted it to. A single nevertheless, and 5 runs of the first 3 balls of the over. This is really dynamic batting from Birla High alumni. This is absolutely brilliant. Let's see, can they go ahead and can they impose or inflict further misery upon this upon the forthcoming assault from St. Thomas's bowling unit. There goes Sabbir for the 4th ball. A shot of length once again, but this time the batter was completely aware of the speed. It was a very slow ball, the pace was taken off, and that is why he went for the shot way too early than you would expect him to, and that is what cost him a ball there. So Sabbir, other than the ball that he considered the boundary, he's done a decent job at the moment, just conceded 5 runs until now. Let's see, the last 2 balls, what do they hold in store? Like they say, the course of a cricket game can be changed in the matter of 1 ball. So we have seen big tournaments, World Cups getting decided on the matter of 1 ball. There goes Sabbir. This time again, shot of length, that's high in the air, the fielder won't reach it. However, he'll definitely cut it short to just 1 run. That's good bowling. That is really good bowling. The fielder was standing ahead, standing up, because they are right now even looking forward to cut those singles as well. They don't want the singles to keep on coming. That is more than important for the batters to understand that they have been keeping the scoreboard ticking, and that's why they have the leverage right now. They have the fielders ahead of the boundary line. They have the fielders on the edge of the circle. So this is what good batting, this is what good dominant batting does to you. Sabbir with the last ball of the over. The score has now gone up to 163 for the loss of 3 wickets. And here he is. With a small cute little turn, Sabbir goes over the wicket. Oh, it was a lovely delivery. It was actually fast, very fast in fact. Are they going to go for the second? Yes, they are going to go for the second. The bowler was totally unaware, and actually a good throw in the end. Direct hit, and the batsman would have been gone by miles, and Rishi in the end claimed a beautiful fielding to stop an overthrow. That's the end of the over, and the score now reads 165 for the loss of 3 wickets from 17 overs. So the last 3 overs remaining. Munzer is again back to the attack, and the scorecard now reads 165 for the loss of 3 wickets. Will Birla High be going for the kill? They have wickets in hand, so that gives them the license to go for that final assault, to go for that bombardment that they were inflicting in the opening 10 overs. However, St. Thomas managed to pull things back in the last few overs, and that's edged, and that's very trickily glided down that offside. The third man was way too square, and he could have never cut it short. A boundary to welcome Munzer back to the attack. Munzer is in his final over of his spell. This is really, really tricky and clever batting. This is a delight for us to watch the batters batting out in this way. A boundary to start the over with, and this gives them the leverage to score to score singles or doubles in the remaining balls. There goes Munzer for the next ball. And this time he's taken the aerial route straight into the arms of the fielder, and Munzer has finally managed his wicket. He's executing a small band of celebration there. He's finally a happy man after being hammered left and right throughout. What a ball, what a way to go ahead and carry on with the bat. I mean, he was just willing, or he was just opening his arms, and that cost him his wicket. And right now, this wicket can create a lot of damage, because the last 3 overs are in the picture, and you won't want a new batsman inside. However, I'm pretty sure when a new batsman comes in, the instruction has been given out clear to him that do not wait in there, start going for the kill straight away. I mean, very few balls are remaining, so he will be targeting there. He will be targeting the bowlers straight away. I'm pretty sure he won't be taking time to get his eyes set in, because that can cost them a lot of things. So 169 for the loss of 4 wickets. There goes Munzer over the wicket once again. What a delivery. This is a beautiful delivery. This could have been a full toss actually, but he landed it just before the bat. So that is what you call a perfect delivery in the block hole. This is actually something which you would relish, which you would savor. Good cricket from Munzer there. Good cricket from St. Thomas's there. Keeping things tight in the dying overs. And once again, another single will be stolen away. It will be important that this single is taken, because a man who's set in there, who's played 15 balls already, he needs to have the strike so that the runs can keep on coming. Munzer was taken off for a boundary on the first ball of the over, but the way he came back, that has been absolutely brilliant. There goes Munzer over the wicket once again. And this time the batsman couldn't judge it at all. I believe Munzer would be a bit unfortunate there that the ball didn't go on to hit the stumps. There was a lovely delivery, a beautiful delivery to say the least. Well, honestly, now what seemed like 200 will be, like eminently gettable. It now seems to be a far-fetched dream. They are now targeting something close to 180, which will still be a good total. There goes Munzer over the wicket. And this time the batsman smacked it, but there's a long off, will easily cut it short. So only a single. And that's the end of the over. The score now goes up to 171 for the loss of 4 at the end of 18 overs. So 2 more overs to go from this exciting innings. 2 more overs of this eventful first innings of Birla High is about to come to an end. Sabbir's brought back for the final over of his spell. Let's see what can he do to stop the run flow from Birla. That's a beautiful delivery. He followed the batsman. He saw the batsman moving out of the stumps line, trying to make room for himself, but he followed him and he bowled it on the leg stump so that the batsman haven't got enough room for that shot. That's a good start to the over from Sabbir. He's had a decent spell until now, only conceded 19 runs from his 3.1 over of spell, or rather 20 runs from his over spell of 3.1 overs. He's got 5 more deliveries to bowl. I hope he will be eager to end it on a good note. So far things have been pretty tight for Sabbir, and he's one of those bowlers who's made life a lot more difficult for Birla High. There goes Sabbir over the wicket once again. And this time another good ball will go straight to the fielder. Only a single will be taken. So this is good cricket. This is really good cricket from Sabbir. Keeping things tight. Right now even 180 seems to be a challenge. That's a phenomenal comeback after 100 runs being scored in the first 9 overs. In T20 cricket, if you're just conceding 72 runs in the last 11 overs, I mean, that's nothing short of spectacular. Wherein you actually expect the blitzkrieg to come in the last 10 overs. There goes Sabbir once again. Over the wicket. So far, a brilliant spell. This time, smashes it down the offside. There's a fielder in the deep. This is actually beautiful bowling from Sabbir. He's bowling, he's sticking to his rudimentaries, he's ensuring the fact he's not trying to do something fancy, something extraordinary. No more wickets are needed at this hour. All he needs is dot balls and singles, not those boundaries. And he's actually effecting those deliveries with clinical precision. He's not allowing the batsmen to free their arms. That was a lovely ball again, a swing and a miss from the batsman. He will definitely not like it at all. He will look forward, he will be eager to go ahead and set the controls to full throttle. And that's what he's done actually, but in order for the full throttle to take impact, you will have to strike the ball. And Sabbir has been bowling so beautifully that in most of the cases of late, it has been a swing and a miss. There goes Sabbir for the next ball of the over. Let's see. And this time again, he did swing the bat hard, but the ball was extremely slow. This is really beautiful bowling from Sabbir. Mixing the pace, bowling close to the body, forcing the batsman to get out of the bowling line, and in the end, following the batsman so that he is unable to do something fancy. This is good cricket. This is absolutely good cricket from him. Few words are going on. A few words are being exchanged to the umpire. Oh, it's a free hit actually. It's a no ball. So I believe, they call it the commentator's curse. I have just ended up cursing Sabbir. So my apologies, Sabbir, if you're listening to me. Please don't take it otherwise. But then again, you have been actually an exceptional bowler. So this is a free hit. Let's see what can Sabbir do. Once again, that cute little turn from Sabbir. There you go. And a free hit, but the batsman couldn't really connect. Another good delivery. They will be targeting the second run. This can be a very close call. Is it? I hope yes it is. Like I said, it's a very close call. They had to go for the run. A brilliant fielding effort in the deep. And an excellent throw. And that's another wicket. What a way to come back to the game from St. Thomas's. This is excellent. This is absolutely excellent. It was a free hit. The only dismissal that could have taken place was a run out. There goes Sabbir for the next ball. A new man in crease. Oh, what a delivery. And that's a peach of a delivery to say the least. Straight in the block hole. The batter couldn't have even anticipated that. What a ball. Okay. Sabbir extending a word of apology to the batsman there. He was trying to throw the ball at the stumps, but ended up throwing it to his pad. So this is a real good show of sportsman spirit, a real good show of brotherhood, a real good show of unity. That's the end of the over. 19 overs gone, and the score is now 177 for the loss of 5. So one last over of drama remaining. What a brilliant turnaround we had just witnessed. From dominance of the willow to dominance of the leather. And there you go. Oh, what a delivery to start off with. The batsman was looking to swing his bat. He swung it down the leg side, but absolutely couldn't read the ball. This is interesting cricket, and the score now moves off to 179 at the end of 19.1 overs. 5 more balls to this first innings to go. Hawk all set for the next ball, taking his time actually. Having a look at the field, ensuring the fact that everything remains concrete and compact. There goes Hawk. He'll be going round the wicket to the batter. There you go. This time smacked it down the offside. Can the fielder cut it short? He does actually. And a couple of runs will still be taken nevertheless. Like I said, they'll be targeting 180 from there on, and yes, they have reached that mark. Last 4 balls remaining. Can they actually impact a couple of boundaries to make that 190 mark? That'll be important, to be honest. Hawk will have to be careful. Hawk will have to ensure that he's bowling to his strengths. He's sticking to the basics, not really allowing the batters to free their arms. Because a boundary at this end, at this extent, can be severe damage. 4 more balls to go. Let's see what can Bhsa Vs do from there on. Oh, he tried to swing his bat down the leg side. It's a loud appeal there. Evidently, from the distance, it seemed that as if the ball was going to hit the stumps, but there are a lot of factors that come into the picture. One of the major factors is if the ball is landing outside the leg stump. So it seemed as if the ball probably would have landed outside the leg stump. The umpire didn't even budge. So 3 more balls to go at the end of the innings. The score now goes up to 182 for the loss of 5. Bhsa Vs has had a total pleasure batting out on this pitch. The first 10 overs were as if they were totally dictating terms. The next 10 overs belong to St. Thomas, to be honest. There goes Hawk over the wicket once again. He's not changed his angle, and this time it's gone down the leg side. Well, this is not something that they would want. They have considered a lot of extras. The captain will have to talk to his bowlers, especially, if they manage to make it to the finals. I must say that the captain will have to have a severe talk with his bowlers because they have been woeful, to say the least. And if this is the performance that they are putting forward, I don't think that it will be a highly yielding one for them. There goes Hawk over the wicket once again. This time, that's a classic strike, and that will cross the boundary. That is what I was talking about. They will be targeting that man. They will be targeting, because right now they have got nothing to lose. It's the end of the innings almost approaching. The dying embers. 2 more balls to go. The score is now gone up to 187. 3 more runs. Can they manage it from the last 2 balls? Can they reach that 190 mark? Well, of course, they will be going for that kill, that's for sure. They will be swinging. They won't even care if they miss. They will be swinging their bats. Let's see what has got Hawk in store for him. He swings and he misses. And the batsman not interested in a run either. That's a good ball from Hawk. Good comeback actually after being smacked. Last ball of this thrilling first innings. Can he make it up? Can he manage it? 1 more ball to go. And all the eyes will be on Hawk. Everybody will be praying that not a boundary anymore. Let's not chase 190. Let's chase something below than that. There you go. And oh, that's a glorious strike down the leg side. It's crossed the fence. It's a massive sixer to end the innings. The score ends up in 193 for the loss of 5 at the end of 20 overs. And St. Thomas's, the host school, will be chasing 194 to cruise to the finals. So here we come back for the second innings of what has been a blockbuster day of cricket at the St. Thomas's cricket ground. What a day of cricket has it been. It started off with the first semi-final of the 7th Stopa Alumni Cricket Cup. Oh, what a start, what a delivery that was. So we just before we take you to this game further, I just like to give you a brief introduction. The opening match, the opening semi-final was between MD John High School and South Point alumni, and MD John High School emerged victorious in a comprehensive way. And now we are in the second innings of the second semi-final. Bhsa High alumni batted at the top, batted first, and went on to score 193 in the first innings, which has now been chased by St. Thomas's. And just as we take you through, St. Thomas's have managed their first runs on the board, and it came in the form of a brilliant and a beautiful boundary. So St. Thomas will need some quick runs on the board, especially they'll have to use this power play to the fullest extent if they'll have to chase down this mammoth total. And another ball, another strike, another boundary. This is a classic shot, and this needed tremendous perfection, to be honest. Look at the delivery. That was actually not a bad one. It was drifting down the offside for a while, and the batsman placed himself, suited himself very nicely, and cracked that belter that sliced the gap between the point and the gully and raced away to the boundary like a tracer bullet. St. Thomas is off to a rip-roaring start, and this is what you would expect when you are in hot pursuit of a total that seems unachievable right since the very beginning. You'll have to pull off something magical, something boisterous, something rollicking. And what a delivery to come back. Brilliant comeback from the fast bowler. Bowled it straight at the batsman, bowled it in the length and the line. This is good cricket. This is good cricket all around. Rahul is the man who's on strike, who's already moved on to 8 from 5 balls. 2 big boundaries. And right now, the bowler also is showing composure at the other end. Aditya is the man who is bowling. One more ball to go from the first over. There goes Aditya. He's going round the wicket. And this time he's drifted it straight. Oh, that's a misfielding, but that won't really help them in garnering that run that they were looking for. That's the end of the first over, and the scorecard reads 8 for the loss of none.
अरे टचटा काम करनी है
We are in the second over. We are in the second over of the second innings, and there's a bowling change. After a good first over in favour of St. Thomas's School, Bhsa High will be looking forward to turn things around at the moment. A bright, sunny evening. You know, the perfect atmosphere they call, an idyllic, a picturesque atmosphere for cricket, and that's what we are enjoying at the moment. I still remember. It kind of reminds me. It rekindles traces of a story that I read while I was a kid. It was called The Cricket Match, or A Village Cricket Match. I mean, it was one of the best stories of cricket I've ever read, and which it still sticks to my mind. So, of course, you won't be finding any kind of such tomfoolery out here, some ludicrous tomfoolery out here, but you'll definitely find traces of absolutely brilliant cricket which is unfolding at the moment. After some boisterous hard hitting, some exuberant hard hitting from Bhsa High, St. Thomas has already been up to the task. The man on strike will be Manzar. And there you go. Bhsa High up for the next over. And the first ball that's gone high in the air, can the fielder get it? The bowler getting underneath it, and he spilled it over. He was in too much of a rush. I don't know. There was something going on with him, and he seemed extremely excited and hyperactive for the catch. But in the end, when he actually reached the ball, I mean, that was actually not a stake. The fielder who was coming in was converging in from the circle edge. It was his take because it was much easier for him. He was running forward, wherein the bowler had to run a long way backward. So, well, that's unfortunate that the bowler has spilled out a chance on the very first ball. Oh, that was a brilliant, brilliant delivery to start to bowl the second ball. Actually, the first ball was great too. He almost got a scalp, and the second ball close to the bat. The batsman trying to swing, Rahil trying to swing his bat as hard as he can. If the ball strikes the bat, it was straight away going to the ropes. There he goes. The next ball over the wicket. Let's see. What do we see or what is in store for us? That's another good ball. Very trickily played it to the third man area. The third man standing way more square this time. And a run stolen away. A word there between the fielder and the bowler. It's going to be over the wicket. So Birla High is going to continue. They are bowling in a very decent fashion. They are not leaking away unnecessary runs. Well, they did leak away a couple of boundaries in the first over, but the rest of the 4 balls were dots. This time once again gone high in the air. Fielder getting underneath it and takes a comfortable catch in the end. An exalted pumping of the fist in the air explains that how important this wicket of Rahil was. This is a big wicket. This is a real big wicket. Was it Rahil? No, it was Manzar who gone for a duck. He was eager to go for that strike. He went for the strike on the first ball. The catch was spilled, but in the second attempt, he was taken. And yes, Birla High is right now on top of the game. So St. Thomas's have stumbled in the very second over. Munzer trying to go for the extraordinary, trying to go for that extraterrestrial or interstellar strike, whatever you call it, but couldn't connect, ended up holding out to the fielder. He's gone for a duck. Oh no, he's gone for a single actually. And over the wicket once again. A loud appeal there, but once again that was very clearly drifting down the leg side. So yes, a lot of excitement. We can see that febrile vim and vigor from the bowler's end. As soon as the ball struck the pad, he went for the appeal straight away. But definitely it was not going to hit on the stumps. Ball was drifting down the leg side even before the ball went on to hit his pad. So yeah, the umpire showed no interest. This is good bowling actually. This is really good bowling. The first over seemed expensive. And the man who made it possible, Rahil, he's back to strike. And once again, Rahil playing extremely sensibly here. Not really going for those unnecessary strikes. Not trying to bring out something fancy or something quizzical at the moment. Trying to keep the scoreboard rotating. And that's the end of the over. 2 overs gone and the scorecard reads 12 for the loss of 1 wicket. So we are back for the second over, and Aditya is back to the attack. Had an expensive first over actually. A couple of boundaries were smacked by Rahil, and I'm pretty sure he will be targeting Aditya once again. However, the second over turned out to be a game changer at the moment. Oh yes, Rahil is in no mood to relent at the moment. This is good bowling from Aditya. He knows that Rahil is going to swing his bat at everything he's going to throw right now. However, I would rather shade. If you may ask me, I would suggest that this is actually brash from Rahil. He's got a couple of early boundaries. I know the target's quite big, but he needs to get his eyes set. Once he gets his eyes set, he can carry on with his big shots. No one's going to stop him, but if he's not willing to keep his eyes set, that can be really dangerous. Here goes Aditya around the wicket. And Adil, oh, he's gone over that fielder. That's a good strike, and they'll race away to the boundary. The fielder had no chance, absolutely no chance in able to grab that. So that was a good strike from Rahil. He waited for the ball to come onto his bat, and the ball's nicely coming onto the bat. This is exciting. This is really exciting cricket, both ends, because at one end we are seeing how the Bhsa high bowlers are taking wickets, and at one end how Rahil has been dominating Aditya. And this time he goes for the leg side, but he'll find a fielder in the deep, and he'll only manage a single. Good fielding in the deep. This is good cricket all around. I mean, not something extraordinary in terms of cricketing standards, but something, sticking to the basics brilliantly is also a form of extraordinaire. And that's exactly what's happening at the moment. St. Thomas not really willing forward to take the risk despite too many runs on the board. At the same time, Bhsa High pressing real hard. The man on strike will be the newcomer, Amitava. So Amitava has just faced one ball at the moment. Let's see what has Aditya got in store for him. Aditya is a real towering fast bowler. He can bowl in the short balls and the toe-crushing Yorkers. Oh, what a delivery that is. It's his pads. This can be risky there, and Rahil wanted the run. Amitava said he was not ready, and there was a massive miscommunication again. You won't really expect that to happen at this stage. I know Rahil is famished for runs, but that doesn't give him the authority to go ahead and lose another wicket at the moment, because another fall of another wicket can be catastrophic for St. Thomas's. And Aditya once again round the wicket to the new batsman Amitava. And Amitava this time drives it down the leg side and will manage a single. One more ball to go from Aditya's over. He's showed composure, conceded 13 runs of the 17, but in T20 standards and the runs that is there on the board, that's pretty decent. That won't hurt him at all. And there goes Aditya. Over the wicket. Yeah, it's over the wicket. And the man on strike will be Rahil, the man who's already smacked him for 3 boundaries. Oh, that was a beautiful delivery. It was an inside edge, and Rahil will consider himself lucky. So 3 overs gone, the score moves up to 19 for the loss of 1 wicket. And the man who inflicted some serious damage in the first over comes back for a second. It's a long chase with the fielder and the third man. However, he'll cut it short to just a single. Rahil really looks very excited for runs right now. He's been trying to turn the singles into doubles. He's trying to smack those boundaries, and that is what actually Birla High is counting for. They want him to do that mistake. They want him to commit that mistake, which is important, and they'll need to be sensible enough. Well, we can see that there's a change of fieldsman happening, so that kind of signifies that a fielder of Birla High has got a niggle, a slight niggle. Is it a change of fieldsman? Yes, it has been a change of fieldsman, yeah. So over the wicket, and there goes the bowler for the next ball. Oh, that's a nasty delivery. This could have been risky again. Amitabh took a nasty delivery right to his gloves there. Well, that can cause him a bit of a distress. It can cause him a bit of pain. But the fact that he decides to hang in there, decides to play, that makes him special. There's a beautiful delivery actually. It took the batsman totally by surprise. He was not expecting such a short ball. Oh, Amitabh once again fails to read it. Ends up playing an inside cut. It's lucky that it stays away from his timber. He'll have to be careful, Amitabh. He cannot afford to swing the bat in such reckless fashion. He'll need to be much more sensible from here on, because they need a partnership to brew if they have to win this match. The required run rate is already more than 10 now, and if they have to bring things down, they'll need a partnership growing in the first place. Oh, what a ball there. A single again. Yes, that's the way. That's what they need to do. Keep the scoreboard ticking. That's very, very important. If you know how to keep the scoreboard ticking till the end, you will manage to find the boundaries. A score right now reads 21 for the loss of 1 from 3.4 overs. Still a couple of balls to go from this over. This bowler is really put up an impressive show. He's conceded 5 runs, picked up an important wicket of Munzer. And here he goes over the wicket. Rahil, and oh, he's dropped him. This should have been taken, and that's gone to the boundary as well. Has it gone for the boundary? No, it hasn't. Okay, it has gone for the boundary. This is just poor fielding. Rahil is the man so far who's dictated the proceedings, and this was a golden opportunity to get rid of Rahil. He's moved on to 21 right now. The team has scored 25. Rahil's not out on 21, and this was a golden opportunity to get him going. It was a simple take, but I'm pretty sure that he didn't have his focus when the catch came, and that is what caused to this distress. This is what caused to him muffing the catch. Last ball of this important over. And again, it goes high in the air. This is some real pace, nasty, fast bowling from this bowler. This is a delight to watch. That's what fast bowling is all about. 2 overs gone, 9 runs considered from him, and 1 wicket. At the end of 4 overs, the scorecard now reads 25 for the loss of 1 wicket. Aditya is back for his 3rd over of the spell. And there he goes once. Oh, he's knocked the timber over. That was a beautiful delivery. I don't know what was Amitabh reading. He was not reading the ball at all. It was straight delivery. It was a wicket-to-wicket delivery. And it was coming down. He went for glory. He went with some exorbitant and some extraneous ambition. I don't know where was he going actually. He wanted to clear the stands, but ended up losing his timber. That's the end of Amitabh's innings. Small knock. And right now, St. Thomas is stuttering badly. They are 25 for the loss of 2 at the end of 4.1 overs. So the new man in crease is Shabbir. Let's just hope that he can give anchoring stunts. What a delivery. Aditya is absolutely scorching the pitch with those towering and monstrous deliveries. I mean, the batters, they have no clue what's just unfolding around them. The only man who's looked comfortable around Aditya, that's Rahil. But Rahil is right now at the non-striker's end. This is really sensible bowling from Aditya. He's in his third over of his spell already. He's only conceded 15 runs and picked up an important wicket. There goes Aditya. Oh, loud appeal there. A loud appeal there. The umpire not showing any interest. This is tremendous, terrific bowling from Aditya. I mean, you won't get something better than this in this level. Let's look at his ball. He's a left-arm fast bowler. He's angling it from over the wicket, and that becomes even difficult for the batsman because he's making the ball come into the right-hander. There you go. Oh, what a delivery! Another appeal, and the umpire says no. Well, let's just say the appeal doesn't always remain to an appeal. At times it takes a psychological effect, and that's exactly what Birla High is doing on St. Thomas's. They know that St. Thomas is under the cosh. They know that the guillotine can fall in at any point in time. They are just counting on the fact that it does. And these appeals, they are making the batsman even more edgy. These appeals make the batsman willing to open his arms, free his arms, and retort, post a counter blast to the bowler. And that can lead to some severe problems if they are not able to connect. And that is what Aditya is counting on. That is what Birla High is counting on. 4.4 overs 25 for the loss of 2, chasing a total of 193. Not at all an easy effort going by. Not at all a slick enterprise. There goes Aditya, and he dances down the pitch, and he's knocked him over. Aditya once again pumping the air in pride. This was a beautiful delivery. He saw the batsman coming down. He bowled it again in the line of the stumps, and the batsman had no clue what was just happening. It took an inside. So the man who made miracles happen with the ball, Rajarshi, he's out there to bat. Again, he'll need to provide an anchoring stance to Rahil. Aditya is on fire at the moment. And Rajarshi straight away goes for a defensive stance to end this over. That's the end of 5 overs, and the scorecard now reads 25 for the loss of 3 wickets. are back for the action of the sixth over. St. Thomas is right now being dictated. Rahil tries to dance down. That's a very innovative shot, but I am doubtful whether it would run away all the way to the boundary. But a couple of runs will definitely be stolen away. This is good cricket from Rahil. He knows that he is the man whom St. Thomas's will now be counting on. Of course, if Rishi can support him, then a lot of things can happen, but the support has not really came from the other end. There has been some exceptional bowling from Birla High, and right now it's clearly they hold unrivaled sway in this game. If you do a poll right now, 99% people will be saying that, yeah, this is Birla High's game. Once again, the bowler over the wicket. Oh, Rahil trying to cut it, but didn't really find the ball where you would have wanted it. That ball was drifting away from the bat, and a decent start, very decent start from the bowler. He's already had a couple of brilliant overs, only conceded 11 runs and picked up a wicket as well. The big one of Manzar. He's asking his fieldsman to come in. He wants the fields to be modulated a bit. He knows what's the impact that Rahil can have on this game, and that is exactly why he will need the wicket. He'll need the scalp of Rahil. This time Rahil's taken the aerial route. Can the fielder reach it? No, it falls short of the fielder. Oh my god, a direct hit and he was gone. No, okay, there has been a direct hit. An appeal did go up, but Rajarshi was home. Because Rajarshi was the one who was running at the danger's end. The throw was not at the right end. Had the throw come at the bowler's end, that would have been a lot easier because the batsman, Rahil, was definitely short. Now Rishi is back to strike. Well, we all know that Rishi is a renowned batsman out here, like a renowned all-rounder to be honest. So if he can actually hang in there for a while, we can expect that he can even impact those big hits. And there's Rishi on strike now. The field set looks extremely attacking. Rishi wanting to drive that one, but didn't read the ball at all. It ends up hammering straight away. This is good cricket. This is really good cricket from the bowler. He knows what he's doing, and that is what is expected of him to do. Once again, over the wicket. Oh, Rishi tries to swing his bat wildly, but that was nowhere close to the ball. I mean, this is something which you love about cricket. The batsman's desperation, the bowler's heroics. At times, the bowler bowling the best of deliveries and the batter still smoking them to all the nook and crannies of the park. I mean, it's unpredictability, it's spontaneity. That's what cricket is so good about. That is what you love about cricket. Let's see the bowlers again modulating the field. This is really fascinating how the bowler is changing his strategies with almost every ball. That makes it even more special. This contest is looking beautiful. That's a classic strike, and he's found the gap. This is classic. This is a classic cricketing stroke, to be honest. What a way to end the over. 4 overs gone, and the scorecard now reads 32. Oh, sorry, 6 overs gone. The score 3 wickets. And we have Chirag as our new bowler in. This has so far been a show dictated by Birla High at the moment. The last ball which was bowled to Rishi, It was a classic cricketing strike. I mean, it was a beauty in one word. And there goes Chirag over the wicket. And Rahil tries to slice it down the leg side, but he would only manage a single. They'll need a lot more boundaries now. Honestly, the required rate is already climbing. It's more than 11. And if they do not do anything about it, things can be really messy from here on. Because when they go into that 10th over, that half of the innings mark, and if they are not able to go ahead and fetch something, at least, keep the run rate down to 10, it'll seem impossible for them. And they have also lost 3 important wickets. The man on strike will be Rajarshi, dotingly known as Rishi among his comrades, and it's gone high in the air. Can the fielder take it? No, he can't. And it's actually a brilliant fielding effort in the deep. So he'll cut it down to the umpire, still trying to get a confirmation, and the fielder cutting it down to 3 runs. I mean 2 runs, so I'm saving 2 crucial runs at the moment. This is good fielding. The score goes up to 35 for the loss of 3 wickets from 6.2 overs. This is sensible bowling from Chirag. He will not mind the singles and doubles. All he'll mind is the boundaries. Again, there's a modulation of field which is happening at the moment. And yeah, here you go. Once again, a brilliant strike, but he'll find the fielder in the deep. So only a single. Rishi has been playing some beautiful strokes, to say the least. But in case if you have to, beauty won't really help you. You'll need to be courageous, gutsy, and you'll have to think outside the box. As simple as that. You'll have to be brave enough to take those risks. And Rahil misses it completely this time. Oh my God, there's a massive confusion. Can he affect the run out? No, Rishi is lucky. Rishi is fortunate. This is a poor throw. Well, only time will tell that whether this move will cost them the game. I'm not pretty sure. But Rahil, he should have looked at the call, and even Rajesh is furious. What are you doing? Come on. Anyway, past is past. And let's see. Can Chirag make things happen again? Oh, another beautiful delivery. Rahil swinging his bat wildly, but that is not fetching him anything. And that will not yield him any. Last ball of the over remaining. And this time he's glanced it down the leg side. Has it got enough sting in it to cross the boundary? The fielder making a dash for it. And like I said, the outfield is extremely slow. And they'll only be getting a couple of runs. That's the end of the over. 7 overs gone, and the scorecard now reads 38 for the loss of 3 wickets. Seven overs have been bowled and 38 runs has been scored. So it is important that right now St. Thomas starts stepping on the gas, because if they don't, things can once again start turning crucial. Oh, this is a good ball, keeping the line tight, not allowing Rishi to free his arms, and Rahil once again. There's a lot of confusion going on, despite the fact that he's managed his runs. Most of it has come via boundaries. He'll need to be a lot more active between the wickets. Otherwise, that can turn things around quite heavily. Because it's been now the second time that he's had a confusion with Rishi regarding running. And this time, that's a beautiful shot from Rahul. That's why he's not so worried about running. He knows that if he is there, he can affect those boundaries. And Rahul moves on to 31. His team has scored 43. Out of them, 31 belongs to Rahul. So this number, like, they say that numbers don't lie. And these numbers kind of state the dominance that Rahul has held until now. Once again, it's going to be down the wicket. The cross arm action. And there. Oh, it was a good delivery. Only a single will be stolen. Now trying to convert those singles now. That's important. According to him, he needs those singles. He's scoring a lot of boundaries, and that is really good to see. But the required rate is jumping up with every single ball. Rajarshi on strike. Oh, what a delivery. It was a slight appeal. For a while it seemed that it was going on to hit the stumps, but well, if you actually have a very close look. Oh, okay. Okay, what just happened? Oh, was there an overthrow? Yes, there was an overthrow actually. And a quick run that was stolen out there. Was there overthrow? We are still not sure actually. No, there was no overthrow. So it's going to be Rahul on strike again. And that's a phenomenal strike from Rahul. Right off to the other ground. What a strike down the leg side that is. That's classic Rahul. And he's dictating the proceedings. That's the, well, still one more ball to go from the over there. This has now gone up to 51 for the loss of 3 wickets. What a strike. What a classic strike down the leg side. Got onto his knees and swept it to the other end of the field. Here he goes over. Well, another single attempt to take a quick single, and this time they have successfully stolen it. So that's the end of 8 overs, and the score now reads 52 for the loss of 3 wickets. Chirag's back to the attack, and we are in the 9th over. Slowly upping the ante there, especially thanks to Rahul, who's moved on to 39 from 27 balls. There goes Chirag. And again, Rahul's taken the aerial route and cleared the boundary easily. Well, Rahul wants to bat right now. Rahul wants to dictate the proceedings. And that was another fantastic shot from this young man. He's hanging there in the middle. He's just saying it to Rishi that just be there for me. I mean, just be there with me actually. I'm going to do the damage. I'm going to go ahead, lift the bat as much as you need me to. There was a beautiful shot, and that was poor bowling after a phenomenal display from Aditya and the other guy in the opening spell. This is poor bowling from the spinners. And this time that's gone straight high in the air, and it's gone. It's clear the park straight away. Rahul is at the top of his form, and he's clear a 6. What a strike from Rahul that is. That's phenomenal, that's scintillating, that's sublime, and I'm really running short of objectives here. He's looking an intimidating touch at the moment, and he continues to be St. Thomas's best batsman right now. 56 on the card for St. Thomas's, or rather 62 on the card, and Rahul himself is not out on 49. And this time Rahul misses the spin completely. That was what you would expect to do. You need to bowl the same ball in the line of the stumps. That'll be a lot more effective rather than bowling it outside. There goes Chirag once again, round the wicket. And he swept it. And that's his half century. Oh, again a confusion there. Again a confusion. Lot of confusion going between Rahil and Rishi. And that is Rahil's half century. Yes. A great knock, a decent knock from this young man. He's keeping St. Thomas's afloat at the moment in front of the phenomenal and the formidable bowling if Birla High. Once again, Rishi trying to steal a quick single, but no, that will not be possible. And there he goes. Another good shot straight to the fielder. So that will be the end of the over. 9 overs gone and the score now reads 63 for the loss of 3 wickets for St. Thomas's. So he had an expensive last over and he'll have to be careful now. Rajarshi is on strike. Rajarshi smacks it straight to the fielder in the deep, only a single. The man who hammered him in the last over, Rahil, is back on strike and Rahil will be looking forward to target him there. The run rate still looks way out of control, the required run rate. And however, an overhaul is in place. Overall is in progress. The partnership's building. Rahil looks to be in sublime touch. Another shot of length delivery and they'll go straight to the fielder in the deep. So this over so far has seemed a lot more decent and a lot more good so far for Birla High. Here he goes once again round the wicket. And Rishi, well, that was in the air for a while. Can be a run out as well, but no good running from Rahil this time. Rahil's trying a lot of fancy things out here. The bat kind of slipped out of his hands and he was like, no, I'm going to make that reach. And he did actually reach. So yeah, good stuff. Good cricket there. Good sensible cricket from the bowler as well. Not trying to bowl that extraordinary wicket-taking delivery. Not pitching it a little bit close to the bat. Trying to keep the runs down. Another beautiful delivery. Glanced it down the leg side. A single will be... Oh, a direct hit there. A direct hit there. The umpire says no. I mean, all the fielders were in a febrile fit of appeal there. However, the umpire says no. Rajarshi has made his ground safely. One more ball to go from this over. This has been a decent over and the bowler will be happy after being hammered in the first over. Rajarshi is on strike now. And that's a great strike. And the fielder in the deep cut it short? Yes, he does. Well, he takes a tumble but definitely saves it. So only 1 run. And that'll be the end of the over. 10 overs have now passed and the half the innings has come to an end. St. Thomas still needs a mountain to climb. Last 10 overs to go. 135 runs still needed. So this is going to be an interesting contest now. Chirag will beat the ball. Oh, this time Rajarshi trying the fancy strike there, expecting that the ball can actually go forward and he can actually create some damage with a boundary or two. However, that's not needed actually. He'll need to provide support to Rahul because Rahul's doing well. That's a wide ball. Even the bowler's under a bit of a pressure there. He's trying to get things right. He's trying to drift it down that offside. Let's see what is he capable of. Rajarshi, that's gone high in the air. Can the keeper take it? He's taken a comfortable catch. It's a good catch in the end, and Rajarshi is gone. The partnership's finally broken. It's Chirag who gets the breakthrough for them. This is a good partnership brewing. Rahul was taking the charge. Rajarshi was providing the support, but that has now fizzed away, and the score now reads 70 for the loss of 4 from 10.2 overs. And that's a classic strike to start the over with. Rahul crossed while this wicket fell at the other end, and I'm pretty sure it must be Rahul who went for that. Yeah, it seems like Rahul who went for that strike. Yeah, Rahul's doing a great job at the moment. Absolutely brilliant job. And he's moved on to 57 now. And the score right now reads 74 for the loss of 4. This is really good cricket from Rahul. He's taking command and he's still there. He's still giving hopes to St. Thomas's. That's gone high in the air, but that was a very lazy shot in the end. Another single followed, and the asking rate is climbing up like anything at the moment. And the man who's on strike is Asif, and he will be facing the first ball. Let's see. Can Asif go ahead and provide that support which Rahul needs? Oh, it was a beautiful delivery. Asif thought initially that he will go for that kill, but he was not that interested either. There goes Chirag. Asif tries to dance down the pitch and produce something fancy, but at the end of the day, plays it straight down the throat of the long on. Chirag will be a happy man, and that'll be the end of his over. And the score right now reads 76 for the loss of 4 wickets from 11 overs. And it's a decent start to the 12th over right now. Let's just hope more magic to unfold here. Round the wicket. Oh, it was a brilliant delivery. Bowling close to the stumps, the batsmen have got no space to go. I mean, you bowl such close to the stumps, you bowl to the batsman's body, and you're bowling a skitter. What else do you expect the batsman, or where do you expect him to go? This is good cricket. This is really good cricket from the bowler. And once again, Asif trying to get some fancy there, trying to scoop the ball, but he won't find much space from there on. This is good bowling. This is sensible bowling. Trying to keep the runs in check, trying to make things happen. And this time he's taken the aerial route of brilliant fielding in the deep. They'll only give him 1 run. They are loving it actually. Birla High are sitting there right on top. And they know that they can make all the damage that they want to right now. The pressure is on St. Thomas's and they need to break free from the clutches of it. Another quick run stolen there. This is important. They'll have to keep the scoreboard ticking. Rahil is still there hanging in, playing some good strokes. Asif trying to get something magical out of his hat, but it won't be easy. It won't be easy because they still have the best bowlers to come over with a few of their remaining overs. And there. Oh, what a delivery again. Close to the stumps. The batsman had no clue whatsoever. 12 overs gone and the score now reads 78 for the loss of 4 wickets. We are in the 13th over right now, and Chirag is back for his final spell, or the final over of his spell there. He's had a very decent bowling effort. He's conceded 24 runs and has picked up 1 wicket. The man on strike will be Rahil. It will be totally on Rahil right now that St. Thomas will start believing. Another good strike, but the outfield is getting slower and slower with every passing delivery, making life a lot more difficult for the batting side. I would rather say that Birla High has actually won an important toss, and that matters to them. I mean, they know that right now the pitch is turning a lot more, the outfield is turning slower. The pitch has now lost its intensity, which makes it a lot more difficult for the batters to bat on. So yes, I mean, what St. Thomas needs right now is something miraculous, something way more determining, something of a resolute punch from anyone else other than Rahil. And Rahil once again strikes it down straight to the fielder in the deep, in the long on, and only a single stolen away. And what Birla High needs right now, they need to just continue with their current stride. They are doing a decent job. They don't have any problem. The asking run rate is almost close to 15 now. And if St. Thomas still doesn't start striking, they are way beyond recognition now. Asif tries to dance down the pitch but couldn't connect at all, and will only be managing a single. Well, this is something which will be bothering St. Thomas's. In the very first place, despite a stunning comeback in the last 10 overs, their bowlers messed it up big time in the first 10, and that caused them severe damage. And now their batters, once again it's gone high in the air. Can the fielder take it? No, he cannot. That was a brilliant attempt. He was a bit hesitant in the first, and that's what cost him the catch. Only if he could have been a lot more hesitating, or only he could have been a lot more hearted dive, I believe this catch was well within his reach. But no, he's just behind and really didn't kissing the batsman at any point. So yes, that's a wide ball. Chirag would really like to end his over on a good note now. He's done a decent job. Once again, Asif cannot really connect, and that's the end of Chirag's over. That's the end of Chirag's spell. So 13 overs have been bowled, and the score now reads 82 for the loss of 4. Well, the next ball, there was a decent start to the over once again. Only a single. The scores now moved up to 88 for the loss of 4 wickets from 13 overs. It's getting increasingly difficult right now for St. Thomas to achieve the given target. Oh, what a delivery there! This is what I was talking about. Asif was really wriggling free, trying to wriggle free from the tightness that was clasping around his neck. He wanted to make some room for himself, left that line of the ball and wanted to go for that colossal strike. Missed the line and the ball went on to kiss the middle stump. What a big way to get another wicket there, and St. Thomas now stutters at 89 for the loss of 5 wickets from 13.2 overs. So we're back again. This has been an incredible over so far. What a delivery the last one was. This is what you call menacing bowling. Oh, not a great delivery, a loud appeal. The umpire says, no, well, I've given you enough wickets. Come on, man. I'll be happy with that. That was a brilliant delivery, to say the least. It was a skitter which was going on straight to the batsman. And at the end of the day, ends up to the bowler back again. And this time, couldn't connect again. He'll only manage a single. Are they looking for the double? No, it won't be possible. Rahil's still there. Rahil's now on strike at the moment. Rahil's moved on to 64. And the score now moves on to 89. This is really good bowling there. This is sensible bowling. Keeping his calm. Ensuring the fact that he's bowling to the line. He's bowling in. Oh, another loud appeal. The umpire says, no, he's not out. Well, but this kind of looked very close. Once again, the umpire's call will be the best call. The ball seemed that it was going to go ahead and touch the leg stump. Now, we all know as per VAR, as per DRS review, this ball, the wicket's call remained to the umpire. So, well, this will go to the umpire, of course. Another beautiful delivery. The batsman is, it's the end of the over. 14 overs gone. The score now reads 90 for the loss of 5 wickets. Back for the final 6 over of action from the semi-finals. What a semi-final has it been. What an eventful semi-final. The new man in crease has been Simranjit, I'm sorry. And Simranjit, straight away wanting to take the bowler to the cleaners, ends up hitting it straight to the fielder in the deep. Well, Simranjit's known for his good striking ability. He's got some tremendous power up his wrists. So he can actually strike those balls as hard as you want him to. However, only striking the ball hard won't fetch you anything and everything. You'll have to be careful enough, you'll have to be genius enough to place them. Rahil this time takes the aerial route, the fielder in the long on trying to reach it. No, he cannot take it. This was a good attempt in the end, but his cut shot, he saved 5 runs for his team. It was a brilliant, brilliant effort. They was going straight down for the ropes. It could have been a 6, definitely. But then again, the fielder pulled it off. So yes, it will only be a single. That was a brilliant effort again. An excellent effort out there. Spinner to Simranjit. And oh, Simranjit swings his bat in the wildest fashion he can. But again, like I said, you also need to be intelligent, and your reflexes need to be on spot here. Merely swinging the bat wildly won't fetch you runs here. And this time he swings his bat good enough again. Oh my god, that's poor fielding. That's just poor fielding. It went through his arms. I don't know what was he thinking actually. But Simranjit just managed to find a boundary. He's been sent in there with the intention that go ahead and kill. Like go for the kill. Don't wait there for anything. And this should have been saved actually. This should have been saved. There should have been a solitary run which should have been saved actually. But then again, that's gone down for boundary now. There's no point talking and lamenting about it. Let's just move forward to the next ball. Let's see the 5th ball of the over. And Simranjit misses it completely. What an absolute cracker of a delivery. This is because Simranjit is just swinging his bat so wildly that he's not even looking which way the ball is headed to. You'll need to be level-headed to go ahead and strike those shots, like the way Rahil has batted. If you're just being blind, if you're just playing what would I even call, like a washerman trying to wash his clothes, and that's not cricket. Come on. And this time, this was another attempt. This was struck very firmly. And another missed effort there. Another missed effort in the deep from the same fielder. And it's gone down for a boundary. The scorecard now reads 100 from 15 overs for the loss of 5 wickets. Last 5 overs of this intense drama, of this topsy-turvy, high-octane encounter. 94 require a 5. Can St. Thomas do it? Rahil, well, he's chipped it down that offside. That was a very clever shot. That will race away to the boundary. This is good cricket. You always do not need massive power up in your arms to go ahead and gather those boundaries. They'll need those boundaries. The asking rate is close to 18 now. I mean, not close. Asking rate is almost 19 now. And if you are not getting those at least 3 to 4 boundaries in an over, it's very difficult for you to win. Can Rahil do it? Can Simranjit do it? Let's see. It's been so far a decent show from the spinner. Once again, Rahil leaves that bowling stance. Good piece of effort in the field. Only a single. They'll manage only a single there. This is really good cricket. Again, like I said, if you're not able to strike at least 3 boundaries at the minimum, you won't be able to find victory from here on. I believe Rahil has pulled his hamstring. It doesn't really look good right now for him. This can be a serious changing, this can be an event which can slices the boundary there. There's a classic strike from Rahil. He's moved on to 17-3 right now. What a knock he's playing. Out of the 108 runs that St. Thomas has managed to pile, 73 belongs to Rahil. This clearly underlines the dominance that this man has shown. Just look at his bat. Look at the red marks on it. Look at the wheels. They feel as if they have been wheels on his bat, and he's been, like it has been hammered left and right. He's an excellent batsman, and this continues. Oh, that's a good delivery. Again, he'll only get him a single there. Nothing more than that. There's a fielder there, and Aditya is definitely a great customer. We are all aware of him, and he's continuing with the same thing. We can see Rahil struggling right now. He's hobbling, he's limping, and I don't think, he'll be able to continue till the end. But once again, the tenacity, the excellence, the brilliance that this man has shown has been nothing short of wondrous. Oh, that was a good strike from Simranjit, but I'm pretty sure he'll be cut short. Rahil's unable to run at the moment, so yes, that's their advantage. That is their advantage. That's the end of the over as well. 16 overs have now passed. Things are getting way more difficult for St. Thomas. Is in fact out of their reach actually. So we are back to the final 4 overs of this contest. Once again, Simranjit trying to swing his bat wildly, but it will only fetch him a run. Nothing more than that. This is for the second time that Rahil has went on to change his gloves. He started the innings with the yellow gloves, then moved off to something blue, and now he's got something white. So that's interesting. Well, he's been there for a long time. He's moved on to 75 right now, and we are all aware of the fact that he has been St. Thomas's most scintillating spark, and Rahil this time failed to read the ball completely. Rahil's unable to run. He's hobbling all the way. He's tired, and then you expect him to do everything. That's not possible. You need other players to step up to this occasion. You just can't ask too much from the same batsman. He's not out on 76 at the moment, and his team at 114. There he goes for the next ball. Simranjit couldn't read it at all, but that was actually wide. The keeper did a decent job from here on. He's asking for the fielder to go a little more square. Will help him out, because he knows what Simranjit is capable of. Once again, Simranjit strikes it high, the fielder, and he spilled it. Again, an effort of a dropped catch. I mean, dropped catches are now becoming extremely prosaic and rife now, and that's a sore eyesight in cricket. If this is the condition of your fielding, I believe that when you go higher up the ladder, things won't really be smooth for you. And this time another good strike from Rahil, but that will only fetch him a single. Nothing more than that, just a single. And they will be taking this always. They know that singles won't cause them any harm. Only and only boundaries will do. The run rate has now jumped up to 21. And again, another single. Nothing more than that. I believe that St. Thomas at the moment is relinquishing everything, because they know that things are not going to happen, and they are kind of falling short. So I'm pretty sure that they are capitulating to the pressure. Again, another strike, and only a single will come from it. Nothing more, nothing less. This is good bowling. This is really, really good bowling. That's the end of the over. 17 overs gone, 119 for the loss of 5 wickets for St. Thomas's. Last 3 overs of this intense cricketing action remaining. Do we still have a miracle pending with a set man called Rahul hanging in there? Can he at least reach his century? That will be a great thing. That was a good shot. He waited till the end. That's poor fielding effort there. I mean, he's missed a couple of fielding before as well, and he's missed it again. Rahul waited for the ball. He waited really deep and late, and he's finally cut it down. That was a late cut, and that fetched him 4 more runs. He's slowly edging towards his century. Even if St. Thomas fails to reach that finishing line, I hope what Rahul deserves is a stunning and a blistering century. He's been working hard for it. He's in there even with an injury. He's in there with a niggle, and he's decided not to give up. I guess that itself calls for a celebration. That itself calls for an ovation, a standing ovation for this young man. And yeah, he goes, and that'll be wide. Simranjit not really interested to strike that, and get a lot more deliveries to bat onto. Here again. Oh, that ball was drifting towards the leg side, but a sudden turn. It got a sudden whiff of a breeze there and spun on to the spinner, to the keeper's gloves, off to the offside. That's good bowling, and that's a good ball again, but only a single, nothing more than that, because Simranjit also knows that Rahul's not capable of running from here on. Will they go for the second? No. Rahul seems absolutely tired and jaded at the moment. He's somehow managing to hang in there, and St. Thomas has also kind of given up hopes from there on. Had it been a 50-over game, I mean, we would have been pretty sure that Rahul was a man to look out for. He hasn't received ample support from the other end as well. This time he missed it completely. He missed the bowling arc completely. He was actually looking forward to go for a 6 there down that leg side, but he couldn't connect at all. He's uncomfortable, yes, and that's kind of making him miss as well. This happens when tiredness creeps, and that was a full toss. And there's a fielder this time in the deep, so only a single will be getting. So only a single was scored from the last ball, and that's the end of the over. 18 overs gone. The score now reads 127 for the loss of 5. So we are down to the last 2 overs, and their strike bowler is back, Aditya. Let's see what is Aditya capable of, or can he finally win the war against Rahul? Rahul has so far been on top in the contest against Aditya, but this time he's missed it. Oh, it's a loud appeal. He's given, yes, the finger's gone up. Well, initially he thought that the catch was spilled, but no, it isn't. And that's his 3rd wicket, and finally, after 3 overs of desperation, after 3 overs of shellacking that Aditya has received from Rahul, Aditya manages to best Rahul with a beauty of a delivery. You should have seen it. The ball coming close to the bat, drifting a bit in towards the inside. Rahul couldn't understand at all. He knew that he had nothing more left. He had to go for that kill. What a knock from Rahul finally comes to an end. He plays an absolute gem of an innings. He scores a beautiful 85 before getting departed, and it's Aditya who claims his third wicket. That's what you expect from Aditya. The way he's bowled throughout, he was expensive in the first over, but from there on, the way he's turned around the proceedings, that is absolutely inspiring. And any young, incipient cricketer, any green-on who's taking the game as his profession, should follow Aditya at the moment. That is what you expect Aditya to do. The damage that he's inflicted, the destruction he's caused, that is Aditya for you. He's ready for the next ball of the over. He's going to go around the wicket this time. The new man, and can he go ahead and do something, at least strike a few boundaries, because they have nothing to lose from here on. So they can be a lot more freer there. Oh, he couldn't read the ball at all. I mean, his bat was in North Pole and the ball was in the South Pole. It was completely, it felt as if it was kind of an inexplicable cannonball which was subjected to him, and he was as if he was just trying to duck from it, and he successfully ducked from it. It didn't do him any harm. It was another dot ball. So yeah, let's just take it at the face value of that. Aditya back to the attack. What an incredible spell this man has bowled. Absolutely destroying. Another, this time he manages to connect, and he manages to flip the strike over to Simranjeet. Simranjeet's been there for a while as well. He's played 14 balls, scored 16 runs. He struck the ball hard, managed a couple of boundaries, and now a lot more is expected from Simranjeet. Well, definitely victory. Seems like a far cry, not just a far cry, but it's improbable at the moment, and they are not winning this game because the current run rate, the required run rate is 44 per over, and the maximum you can score in an over is 36. So yeah, given the fact that your bowler is not bowling exceedingly wides and nose, that can help you score more than that. But never mind. Let's just hope until how much can St. Thomas go close. Simranjeet goes high in the air, but the ball will fall short of there. I mean, the ball for short of the fielder. So lucky there. Aditya is desperate for that fourth wicket. Aditya still has 2 balls to go, and he would love that fourth wicket. He's really rocked that St. Thomas batting lineup. He's taken 3 crucial wickets. He's had a significant impact, and he continues to be the destructor-in-chief for Birla High. Let's see, can he again bring on that heat? Here goes Aditya. Oh, this time he connects, but all he will manage is just a single. The fielder walking in. He knows that they won't be aiming for that second run. 1 more ball to go from Aditya's over. Can he pick up 1 more wicket? Can he pick up that important wicket of Simranjeet, who can still salvage something for St. Thomas's? Definitely not a victory, but maybe a bit of pride, a spoon of pride at least, chasing down or closing in on something around 140. That's what St. Thomas will be targeting from here on. Let's see. There goes Aditya around the wicket to Simranjeet. Simranjeet swings his bat wildly but couldn't connect again. Oh, there's a lot of confusion. The throw is again at the wrong end, and it will be Simranjeet in strike. 19 overs gone. The scorecard now reads 131 for the loss of 6 wickets. और एक ओवर बचा है तो खरा हो गई. ठीक है, और एक ओवर बचा है खरा. So the last over of the St. Thomas's innings is underway. What an incredible performance Birla High has managed to post. No matter how many adjectives, how many epithets, how many praises we pile for them, it's gonna fall short. There goes Birla High for the final over, and everybody went on to miss that. Simranjit missed that, the batter missed that, and I guess it's a penalty 5 if I'm not too mistaken. Is it a penalty 5? Still not sure, because if the ball has went on to hit the helmet, it should be a penalty 5. We're still awaiting the confirmation. No, so it's not a penalty 5 actually. He seems okay. So he goes for the next ball of that over. And that was a rocket shot, but went straight to the arm of the fielder. Good fielding effort there. He's having a broad grin across his face. This is good bowling. This is a phenomenal display of cricket from Birla High. It's an all-round effort. This time Simranjit drives it hard straight to the fielder. Nothing more than a single. So yes, that's interesting. That's all you could find it from him. There's a lot of runs which still needs to be scored, and St. Thomas is already out of the equation now. At least they will be targeting 140 from here on. They are the host school, and they've had a wonderful tournament until now. However, today's day was definitely not for them. And this time Simranjit takes the aerial doodle, falls short of the fielder. Aditya darting in for that throw. Were they going for that second? No. They'll only be happy with the single. So yes, I guess they have managed to take that single. So last 2 balls of the innings, last 2 balls of the semi-finals of this year. And Simranjit swings his bat frenetically, but no, he couldn't connect. Last ball of the innings remaining, and Birla High is about to end a rollicking performance. What a culmination. There you go, last ball of the innings, a short run up. Simranjit takes it high up in the air. Is there a fielder? No. It's gone to Mars for sure. That's an interplanetary strike to end the innings. However, that's not enough for St. Thomas to finish the day. And Birla High has went on to win the match by 50 runs in what you would definitely call this a lopsided encounter of T20 cricket.
আমার কল দিই